one, and he knows it. Because right now he is very susceptible to the counter safety where he probably will have no shot on the 2, but through the rails or through a jump.
I think he wanted to snooker it behind the 10. The problem is it hit the 10.
See, Yang is pointing to that. He can put the cue ball there behind the 5 and the 9. Or he can push the 2 there with a cut and really snooker up Dennis Orcollo. That's the kind of options that that a player has. No? So he might want to hit this a little, cutting it to the 5 and the 9. But it's the cue ball that he puts behind, and that is more difficult for him to get out of. He has to go to the rail right now. 2 rail shot to hit the 2. And Dennis knew it. When he made that mistake, this is what he was going to get.
Good players can anticipate what they're supposed to get.
Yeah, he gets this, but it's going to be a give me here because it's going to land very close to the hole. And again, Yang comes to the table with a good shot on the 2. Only problem may be the 5 and the 9 downstairs. No? Another one of the local players, Jerome Peña. Yeah, we see Gandhi Balye here also. They're supporting their...
They're all from the same stable.
Yeah, of Perry Mariano.
You used to beat Bud in the game of billiards.
He just used to play. Not really too much of a money game, just for competition.
Friendly game, just for a battle of pop.
Yang really sizing up the situation. 2, 3, 4 are very easy to...
But the 5 proposes a problem.
Yes.
As it is with the 9 on the bottom rail.
Oh, that's going to hit the 3. He comes out well with it. Still a good shot on the 3.
Uses the 8 as a breaking ball, and he nails this one.
Well, that
to provide us a cushion, Dr. J.M.
That ball is really immaterial whether it went in or not. Question here is the 5 ball. That's just bonus. What happened to the 8 that it fell down? This makes it easier for whoever is going to win this.
It's round. Just one less ball. That's it.
One less ball.
So Dr. J had pointed out, it's still the 5 that is the problem ball for this rack.
Well, with this kind of preparation, he might be thinking of playing a combination 5-9 corner.
And look at the way he positioned this shot, Dr. J.
Yeah, Dennis had a golden opportunity again here, but he just could not convert on his combination shots. He had the combination 110, but he hit the ball too thinly, and the 10 never even grazed the hole. Yang really working here on where he wants to hit the 5. Doing it again. You're allowed to do that, as you know. But you hit it with force, you probably are going to miss. So Dennis may get back the one that he gave up on the previous rack.
Which is, when he missed the 7 of a missed preparation or the missed positional play after a shot on the 6. This is the failed combination shot by Yang Chin Shun, who worked so hard, Dr. J, to be able to get that spot to the 5.
But he didn't get it. You know, a lot of good players are not good in combination shots, but I used to know a Filipino player who was terrific in combination. He was probably one of the best I've ever seen. That was never a problem to him, combination shots.
And he goes by the name of?
I don't want to tell you. I don't even know if he's still alive. It's been a long time. I haven't seen. He was terrific. But there are a lot of good Filipinos who are good in combination, especially when you play the rotation where you need that. There are 15 balls, so you're not always going to get clean pockets. No?
I remember who the best bank player, a bank shot player, I saw as a young boy growing up was a guy by the name of Totoy Dacer.
Yeah, Totoy is still playing. He's pretty good. Totoy is pretty good. Yeah.
As we now see the current crop of Pinoy billiards players. Dennis Orcollo, of course. If you look at the ratings right now, you probably have the name of Dennis Orcollo in the top 3.
In the Philippines?
Yeah, in the world. I mean, in the world.
In the world, he probably would be in the top 5, you know. I mean, he's got a pretty high ranking there because he does very well on every tournament. He may not win a lot, but he may win 1 or 2. But he does always perform and gets into the semifinals, you know. So he's pretty high ranked. And the important thing is the competition. And what the players of today are very fortunate is they have good managers and people who love the game, so they're able to compete in international competitions. That didn't happen in the past.
During the time of, say, Efren Bateres, even Amang Parica.
Yeah, Amang had to go to America by himself after Efren just kept on beating him up here. He couldn't win against Efren anymore, so he had to leave. But you know, you have to do this on your own money, you know, never on people helping you out. So these are the advantages of the new players. And we're poised for Dennis to take this rack, cuts the lead down to only 5 right now.
And good return or a rebound of a game for Dennis Orcollo, again inching in closer to that 5 rack lead erected by Yang. Here is that failed combination shot again. Another look at that 5 to the 9 combination by Yang Chin Shun, leading to a run out by Dennis Orcollo for his 21st win in this race to 50. Still down 5 against Yang Chin Shun of Chinese Taipei.
But that's not really a big lead when you still have time to go, because the important thing here is
your Gandhi Balya.
That's Gandhi Balya, the player who, together with Snooki Villanueva, was only...
His camera shy, Dr. J. That's why
no, that guy
he was looking...
gold medalist in the Olympics. In the,
I remember again that story, Dr. J.
Yeah.
We were all set to go home without a medal.
Yeah.
And then, lo and behold, you were the ones left to cover a billiards tournament, a doubles, remember?
Yeah, doubles with Snooki. Actually, 2 days, I went there for 2 days, and I was the only guy there with my cameraman, who is one of our cameraman here.
Really?
Yeah, so we were
1998.
Then eventually, when we were going to win, a lot of people came in.
Of course, everybody loves a winner.
A lot of the officials suddenly came in. It's the only gold medal for the Philippines. There was a good break there by Dennis Orcollo. He got a 3-ball to go down. He has a shot on the 1, but he has to break up this cluster of the 2 and the 5.
The 2 and the 5 to your left. You could see that the orange and the blue clustered towards the left of the table.
Nah, it's not going to go there. It might even foul. Good thing he didn't foul. Good thing he didn't foul. Now, this is another combination shot given Dennis. He really just must feel a little bit confident, because actually the balls are apart. The 5 is not too far away from the hole. You just believe that you can make these kind of shots and not to worry about it too much, you know, because all you have to do is hit this properly, softly. You should make this, no? Not difficult at all, this combination. But he was fortunate that that ball hit the corner, did not go into the side pocket, and it hit the corners there. Again, then he's taking a second look, and he might have to ask for the extension.
I think he just did.
Yeah, that's not a hard combination at all. He doesn't want that to go. No. Well, it would have been better, but here, I think he still has a shot here. I think he can see
a cut.
the 4 very well.
It is a tough cut shot, Dr. J.
Remember, he missed the 7, I think, here in 2 racks ago, no?
And look at the way the 8 is actually preventing him from getting the surface that he needs to be able to hit this one of a cut. But He can make adjustments, Dr. J. I've seen him do it.
He wants to go for it, or he can play safety if he doesn't want to try the cut. So he's playing the safety. Just bringing the balls around to the other side. Let Yang kick out of here. I think Dennis is showing the patience. This is one of the things he said in his autobiography, that he is a patient player. Got a lot of, it's one. Dennis has been winning a lot recently. You can really say that.
The biggest, of course, Dr. J, was the one I mentioned yesterday, the Predator 10-ball World Championships in Las Vegas.
Yeah, 2009, no? And, last year he had a couple of legs. He won in the Guinness 9-ball China leg, runner-up in Singapore, Challenge of Champions runner-up, $1 million shootout semi-finalist. He's been doing a lot of traveling, a lot of working, and doing well, actually.
Counter safety, Dr. J, of Yang Chin Shun is open for a tough shot again for Dennis Orcollo.
These matches are getting to be longer because there are really no breaks and runouts, and players are taking too much time really thinking, because now it's money time, no? It's getting to that area. That's going to come out there. It's going to show itself.
As expected, Dr. J. Yesterday, players played a bit loose.
Yeah.
Knowing that they have tomorrow, which is today.
Yeah. There's still room for error and a lot of leeway for error right now.
But this one, no one taking a gamble, Dr. J. Everyone playing precautiously.
A lot of caution, yeah, correct.
As they say, proceed with caution.
Play safety again here. It's going to be a long game here until somebody makes a mistake. That's what's happening here.
A test of patience. And later on, of course, a test of endurance. Who could endure a grueling race to 50? There is Yang still practicing his shot, not wanting to lose rhythm. Can he just keep this shot away from Yang with a jump shot?
Well, Yang can make this, I think. Right now, even though you can see a little of it, it's very close to the hole. It's off the rail.
It's makeable, huh?
Yeah, you can swerve this a little around the 6 if you have to. Especially with the distance between the cue ball and the 6. I think this is not a difficult shot at all.
Yeah, a makeable shot for Yang Chin Shun. Dennis wanted to maybe move the cue ball further to the 6.
No more extensions for both players, I think, because they've used it now. That's very makeable. That's actually an easy shot. All you have to do is put a little spin there to make the ball go around the 6. Because it's close to the hole. The 4 is close to the hole. It's off the rail.
Seemed like a natural shot, Dr. J, for Yang Chin Shun. Again, you go back, and the key shot for this one was the counter safety of Yang Chin Shun that forced Dennis Orcollo to go to his jump cue.
Yeah, there was no more choice.
And again, a display of that reverse English, Dr. J.
I like Yang because You know, the balls are on the table and they're spread out. It doesn't take a lot of time. Sometimes it's disgusting to see players, you know, that you can make the shot already and you're still taking your time. And like this, just shoot it, you know.
They want to stay longer on the television. The cameras, okay.
I'll lend you some cameras. You know.
They can take it home. And Yang Chin Shun takes a 6-rack lead against Dennis Orcollo in this race to 50 face-off being held here at Club Capo. Brought to you, of course, by jbet.net, Solar Sports, and the Manila Jockey Club channel. Rock number 49.
Almost halfway of what is expected. Well, halfway, because even if you go the whole route, it means only up to 99 games. No?
A dry break.
And a very full cluster there, you can see. 2, 7, 6. Well, the 4 is near the hole there, so. A powerful break, but really nothing falling down, and the balls just really sticking with each other. No? By the way, we'd like to remind everybody that the prize money here is $10,000 US for the winner and $5,000 for the loser. So obviously, very good amount for a one-on-one match, no? I think that's better that it did not go. Obviously, that's a much better thing that happened, because if that had fallen, Dennis would have stymied himself there with the look at those 3 balls.
Excellent
acting
way.
like bodyguards.
And look at the way Dennis Orcollo has snookered Yang Chin Shun.
You cannot even jump, because you'd have to jump over the 3, then you still have to jump over the 8, so you have to use the rail here.
What do you think? Evil Knievel?
No, not only Evil Knievel. That would be the big bad fox.
Looking at a rail escape of a kick behind the 3.
The extension has been asked for Yang. It takes away his. Gets a good shot on
Almost made it.
Well, this time it's going to be open here for Dennis Orcollo. He will have a good shot on the 1 here.
But you still have a problem with the cluster of the 2, the 7, and the 6.
But they are not all
they're not
frozen
locked,
to each other, you know. So
you can move around this.
yeah, you can move around that. Really taking a lot of time. Shot clock is winding down. The extension has also been taken by Dennis, and that takes away his extension.
And you still got a full table ahead of you.
That's way off the mark. I mean, take a lot of time and you cannot make the shot, you know. You cannot even place it properly, you can see. But however, he's fortunate because there's the 3 blocking the path of the cue ball and the 1.
Not really the intention, huh?
Yeah.
The intention was to nail,
of course, to
the
make
1.
the 1, yeah.
But he overcut this one. And Yang goes for his jump cue.
This is usually a very easy shot for it. Oh, but
he fouls on this one.
Oh, this is now a good opportunity here for Dennis. Finally, he gets ball in hand here. Yang cannot believe he didn't hit that one.
A blessing in disguise for Dennis Orcollo, and can capitalize on this one. Look at twice, Dr. J, that cue ball missed the 1 of the first shot and of the kick. which is rare, huh?
Yeah.
With that kind of angle and with that kind of pass.
So it was easy for Yang. So he might have been a little bit surprised. The first one was more difficult because it's off the rail. That's all Dennis can really do here, I think, is to play the combination shot 2-4. Keep the 4 there, and you can use the cue ball to bang that 7 and 6 a little bit if you want to.
That cluster, yes.
Or you can also kiss this 2 of the 7 to hit the 4. That will break that cluster, and you can keep the cue ball back here. There are a lot. You see, he kissed that against the 7 and the 6. That's what I thought he would do, to break it up, no?
And still leave himself with a shot to the 2.
Yes.
No, a long shot, still makeable, and then present himself with a shot to the 3, to the other corner pocket.
Well, this is more difficult because there's a longer route for the cue ball to travel, and you have to kill the ball after hitting the 2. You either kill the ball or you hit it underneath so that it will bang against the 3 and the 5. But you want to kill the ball here.
Here is where you test ball control.
I see. And he has left in English, so he will see the 3 here. So he's okay now. This really has no control of his shots at all. It's really not a position that you should be in, you know. He should be off the rail and not really in that position, but it's not difficult. You just think of pocketing this, it will come back to the 6 anyway. Good shot there. Now good angle on the 6 to get to the 7.
Excellent recovery by Dennis Orcollo after an almost failed positional play on the 5. So a possible run out in the offing for Dennis Orcollo.
Unless he makes a mistake, you know, because these are very easy. This is a very easy position right now to finish off. 9 is close to the hole. 8 is open to the side pocket. You hit the 9, you have a straight ball there. You can just draw it back a little bit, or you can make it follow, and you get position on the 10. So should not be a problem here. But this is the closest he's had. You know, they've been alternating wins. Nobody has had a
streak or back-to-back wins.
Yeah.
And Dennis Orcollo all set to get to his 22nd win of a race to 50, still down against Yang Chin Shun, 27-22. And a shot of Club Capo and the guests inside. Just one thing.
Those are the girls. Those are the people that should be on the camera.
Yeah, not us, no?
Not the players.
Oh, you want that, Dr. J, huh? We will ask the producer. Who cares about the players, huh?
Just want to
This
look
is a race to 50, come on. Give us a break.
49 racks already has been played here.
A dry break. And Yang probing the table. Another shot at that break. There is the cue ball control. Unfortunately, nothing falling for Dennis Orcollo.
And no position at all to get to the 1. You might have to play a push, but it's still very hard to push. Where are you going to push this? Although the 1 does not pass the 4, so you have to play, if you can see it, you have to play a combination 1-4. Push out. If he pushes this hard, Dennis will just give it back to him. No, Dennis will give that back. I see no reason for him to even try to hit this. Yang will now go to the jump, hoping to be able to claw the 4 after hitting the 1 with the cue ball. Maybe he can play the billiards on the 4 after hitting the 1. Remember, he fouled on his previous jump, but this one is so much easier. So he tried to do that, and he knows he can get the ball to go around unless it scratches here and it's going to foul.
His third foul.
Yeah. Third foul in 2 racks.
You saw that coming, Dr. J.
Yeah.
Very sharp, huh?
No, that's the natural movement of the ball. But the balls are really badly scattered, mostly to the right side of the table. You know, it's
it's a tough table to maneuver.
I think
around.
we better ask the referee to set this better later on. Well, there might be a lot of gaps here in the framing. Dennis is in a, you're hitting, but it's not an easy table at all. Look at the 5 and the 10. The 2 and the 3 are on the same side of the table by the rail. Very difficult to run this out.
Like going through a maze is what this table is all about. You could see the 1, 2, and the 3 all on one side. And then you've got a cluster of the 10 and the 5, which is another potential problem. But remember that Dennis has ball in hand after a foul by Yang of a jump shot.
That might not be good unless he doesn't hit the 6.
Oh, excellent position, Dr. J.
That was an accident, because to get through the 9 and the 6, that's not easy there. He took a very risky shot doing that. Still looking at the 5 and the 10 there. He no longer has an extension, so he better hurry himself also on the table.
Which is just a 45 second shot clock.
Yeah. And that shot clock starts when the ball stops. He can make the ball follow, so he can take the 4 into the side pocket. He wants the ball to follow up to almost that second button there on the lower part.
So he can take the 4 to that side pocket.
And if if you're in that area, you may be able to hit the 5 if you have to break it up. No, if you don't have to break it up, it's also okay.
And there is the follow.
Yeah.
For Dennis Orcollo. He's on this one.
This one is a good angle if you have to break the 5 here. But if you don't have to, it's also good. No? Actually, the 5, I don't think can pass the 7 here, so I don't know. I can't see the table right now. I might pass the 10 and the 7. See. Want down to come out a little bit more. It's looking if it can pass. Or you want to play the bank to the other corner pocket and
which
keep
is
the
available
ball
to him, yes.
And keep the ball there. You have preparation in the 6. You can play like a safety yet, even if you miss. But it passes, so it's okay. Oh, but now he might be. Oh, this is perfect. I think that is perfect.
That's a shot we wanted, Dr. J.
That is
and look
perfect.
at the way he designed this one.
Yeah, this one is in between the 8 and the 9. I think he really has a shot on the 6.
You ask what license he has, professional or non-pro, huh?
This is that's a driver's license that you got there. Really maneuvered and steered himself into that great position.
Like a slalom car rally driver, huh,
Exactly.
Dr. J?
Yeah. Not a taxi driver.
No.
But that was terrific, the way he was able to position that 5
the way he prepared for that positional play on the 6 is something to marvel at.
Yeah.
In this particular rack. This is rack number 50. And you can look back and look at that shot as he prepared for the 6, which is really a marvelous shot for Dennis Orcollo.
You want to get that off the rail, make it easy shot. There it is. So this might be the first time he can cut that overnight 6 rack lead to only 4 right now, and he'll be breaking.
Could be looking at the first streak of this match as Dennis Orcollo nails his 23rd win in a race to 50 and the first back-to-back win for either player
today, yes. And it's been a long 6 racks here. No? much longer than the way they played yesterday. Obviously, because of what is at stake. We're on the last day. Gotta have a winner here by the end of this match. Very cozy, very cool place here in Club Capo in Tomas Morato. And our sponsors, of course, this will be on Solar Sports every night. Tonight. Manila Jockey Club Channel, the JBet Poker, clubcapo.tv. So here, Dennis Orcollo, hoping he can do something with his break. This is what he keeps on telling me. That one is going to go.
And the 2, he can play a combination.
Maybe he can play a billiard 2-5 to the
yes.
side pocket and still get position. He was fortunate that one went around and fell. No?
Dr. J, help me with that one. When you say billiards and then the combination.
Combination is you have to hit it. You hit the shot with the same ball. For example, 2-5 to
yes.
go in. This billiard is using the cue ball to get the other ball to go in. This is, in local parlance, we call this carambola.
Yes.
And that ball fell. So, okay, he did it, and he's pretty good position also on the 2.
Which is also called karom.
Yeah, karom also.
Not used to English.
No, it's okay. I myself don't like to use the term because, especially when we cover locally, but of course we have to take care of.
You have to take care of your international audience.
Yes, so the only problem here may be the 6 and the 8. If it doesn't pass, the 6 doesn't pass to the 8 in the right bottom corner. But the rest of the balls are in pretty good position right now. Of course, you have to cut this first and make the 2. He already asked for it. He's going to have to ask for his extension. Dennis has been a little bit worried also with his cut shots. It's been his undoing yesterday in many of the racks.
He did miss earlier on the 7. Gets this one to go.
Good position. Now you can still get it back there. Although you may hit the 4 with the cue ball now. Because it's not straight really. There is a little angle. Or you can also make the ball follow to avoid hitting the 4 and take the 4 instead of the side pocket. Take it to the right bottom corner pocket. No? So that's also what he's looking at. If you hit this with underspin, you're going to hit the 4 with the cue ball. So because of the angle. Most probably you'll hit the 4. And he's in trouble now because he's in time trouble. He's still undecided.
No more extensions. He opted for his extension 2 shots ago.
That's what he did. He tried to make it follow, and instead of taking it in the side, he'll take the 4 to the corner pocket.
Which is a major adjustment he has to do now, Dr. J, to go to the 6. To put himself in a position to take on the 6.
I don't know if it passes, but I think the way he looked at it, it might be able to go through the 8 now.
He might have to cheat a little.
He might also have to break this because he's in an angle to break it. Yeah, he's in an angle to break it, but not a good break. Definitely not a good break. He hit it too square, and it never moved. The 8 should have gotten out of the way.
And it's blocking the path, and you cannot play a clear shot for this one. No bank is available. It's closed. Or is it available, Dr. J?
Well, he can play a safety here, hide the 6 behind the 8 and move the ball back using the 10 as the cover. Yeah, look, using the 10 as the cover there. And that forces a very difficult, now it becomes most probably a long rail shot, long rail kick for Yang. I don't know if he can see any of this. He might have to go through the rail to hit the 6, the long rail. That's difficult to hit. And even if you hit it, you might just leave it for your opponent. That's pretty good, huh? Pretty good tie-up here by Dennis. Remember, if you foul, you give ball in hand and you're finished.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Extension is being required and requested by Yang. He takes a look again. You can see a little of the 6, but it's also a very hard path to get in between the 10 and the 8. No? And how can you play a safety when you can only hit the left side of the ball? You hit the left side of the ball, most probably it's going to hit the 8 after it hits the rail. So it probably may stay there also. No? So this is the difficult shot.
He tries a carom or a billiards on the 8, trying to force the issue. But now, that shot is available, Dr. J, for Dennis Orcollo.
Definitely. It's not a difficult shot at all. It was pretty good lock up there by Dennis. No? There was enough of the ball to be seen by Yang. It was called a good shot. You can see it's a good shot because the 6 is the one that traveled more. If it was a bad shot, it's the 8 that would have traveled up and moved more before the 6.
A long cut shot for Dennis Orcollo.
But you only worry about the making the shot. You don't worry about the preparation. 7 is by the hole, so that makes it so much easier.
It's and an open table, yes.
The confidence is better because you don't have to worry that you have to play a good preparation shot.
Less pressure on that shot to the 6.
That's good because now you can make the cue ball follow to go to the 9. You can even hit the cue ball off the rail after hitting the 8. That makes it easier. See, hit it off the rail.
And Dennis Orcollo is on the verge of making or establishing the first 3-rack streak.
Yeah, and he will cut down the lead to only 3 right now.
So the 51st rack of this one goes to Dennis Orcollo. He now has 24 wins against 27 by Yang Chin Shun in a race to 50 marathon of a match for this ClubCabo.tv face-off between Dennis Orcollo and Yang Chin Shun. Action resumes and Dennis Orcollo asking for a re-rack.
Yeah, because so far nobody's really been able to take advantage of the break, no? And I really feel there are a lot of gaps because of the way the balls have been traveling.
Dennis Orcollo is requesting, which is an option for players, just making sure that the racks is tightly set.
Yeah, and Yang can do the same also if he comes to the break, no? I mean, the referees really have to give way at least once, no? And do their best, no? Because if you don't rack it properly, the ball's not going to run no matter how hard you hit it. There's a 6 ball that went down, but again, the loss of control on the cue ball. Hard to really control the break in a 10 ball match, no? Usually you can't really keep it at the middle of the table where it would have been ideal. If it's in the middle of the table, he would have easily
had a perfect shot
on the 1, no? Right now the 1 is very near the hole. Dennis has to play a push. Again, the balls are scattered mostly on the right side of the table. Only 3 on the left here. And the other 6 are all on the right side of the table. He's going to have to play a push. You can see very little of this. Yang can give this back or he can elect to go for it, no? He has lost 3 racks in a row. He has seen his 6-rack lead decimated to only 3 right now. And he's giving it back. Dennis may go for the jump here.
And he takes the short cue, which is the jump cue. Dennis Orcollo, of course, a master of that jump shot, and he showed that during the first session yesterday, where he nailed 2 big shots, Dr. J, off a jump.
It is a little bit too thick. And Yang is going to come to the table with a freebie here on the 1. Yeah, for Dennis, that you would say is not good luck. You have a lot of balls wherein the 1 can hit after being hit like that. And he just continued to travel all the way to the other side of the table, leaving a wide open shot for his opponent, Yang Chin Shun. Yang, a regular visitor to the Philippines. Won some big tournaments on the Asian, but has never really done well in international. Without any being disparaging to the Chinese Taipei players, they are very good. I remember talking with Django and Efren, and they were telling me the Chinese Taipei players do very well in their country. That's why I remember when they held they were the hosts of the World Cup for several years in Kaohsiung.
Kaohsiung, yes.
Yeah. And who's this guy?
Pang Chao.
No, the younger guy, the 16-year-old wonder, won the first championship that was held there after it was held in Cardiff, Wales, for consecutive years. But outside of they don't really win a lot of major tournaments. Except for Fong. Fong has been a world champion in 9-ball. No?
Taking a bit of a time for Yang Chin Shun for this one, opting to go for the bridge. He thought of not using the bridge.
Well, if he was Ronnie Alcano, he probably will not need the bridge. Ronnie's got long arms. He can really straddle the table.
He's more like a Johnny Archer, who's elongated and
the
can just jack up any shot.
Yeah,
the Spider-Man.
Yang wanting to stop the momentum here of Dennis Orcollo. And Dennis had a pretty good break, but he just did not get position on the one, because if not, he'd be on the table probably cleaning this up. Now, unless Yang makes a very bad mistake here, this table looks pretty good for him. No?
I remember the name, Wu Cha-ching.
Wu Cha-ching, yes, the 16-year-old boy wonder, who after winning became very thin. He probably went into a physical regimen on the gym.
He lost all the baby fat.
Well, he's also probably aging, so that takes away from him. But left-handed, very good player, very solid. Yeah. Gave his grandmother the $60,000.
Lucky grandmother. But a very obedient grandson.
Yeah, what you can see, she was cheering for him all the way. And the boy probably made a lot of money, by endorsements and things.
Twice over, maybe thrice over, even 10 times over, Dr. J.
Yang himself has really been in the business for a long time. Considered, after Fong, probably their best player, but he has yet to approximate the achievements of Fong
Pang Chao.
Yeah, who might come to the Philippines and probably be set up in a match with Efren Reyes, something like this.
Another
also.
Classic to look forward to.
Yeah.
This is a Classic 28 for Yang Chin Shun and Dennis Orcollo. As you see in our scoreboard, this is a race to 50. First to get to 50, of course, takes home $10,000. The loser, not bad, taking home $5,000. And the streak is broken before this win on the 52nd rack. It was all Dennis Orcollo from the 49 to the 50th and the 51st rack, establishing a 3-rack streak broken by Yang, who takes this one and goes to win number 28.
Yang doesn't even bother to look at the way the set. Oh, here you can see the one. There is a shot on the one.
It's an open shot to the one. A dry break, so Dennis Orcollo quickly off his chair. And there is another shot of that dry break by Yang, almost nailing the two, but leaving a shot to the one for Dennis Orcollo.
Well, this is obviously a very makeable shot. The only problem is almost straight. So very hard to maneuver to get to the two. You hit this straight, that cue ball will just follow the one into the hole. So you have to make some adjustments with English. That's why it's difficult. If there was an angle, probably be an easy shot for the caliber of these players. No? but because it's almost straight, very hard to get to the 2.
And it's almost frozen to the rail, so it leaves you with just a little of the hitting surface to be able to get enough English on the shot to the 1, a long shot at that.
Well, he already asked for the extension, so he should realize he only has a little seconds left for him to. Might as well really just take on it instead of having to worry. So he's just going to play the push. He doesn't want to try it. Too difficult. It's a really very difficult shot. But again, he's fortunate because he doesn't leave the ball in the pocket.
Leaving nothing, almost nothing for Dennis Orcollo to work with. Looking at a kick shot.
And Dennis also no longer has, I think, an extension. I think he used it.
A double rail escape
and a foul.
Is a foul. So ball in hand for Yang Chin Shun. A long shot to the 2 for Yang Chin Shun, Dr. J, but you see the table, it's well scattered. You don't see much of a problem for him.
He has to get to the 3 first, and then he'll be okay. Once he gets good position on the 3, that's going to go between the 8 and the 4, and that's beautiful.
Excellent positional play again by Yang Chin Shun. What a play, Dr. J.
Yeah.
Just avoiding all the balls, scattered all over the place. You bring him to a landmine infested area, and then I think he can maneuver off it. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, he's going through a slalom here. Very nice position again here. This one you can avoid the 5. You can hit the rail first and make it come back out. Hit the 4 to the corner pocket, go through the rail, come out to the 5.
I think the international commentators refer to it as a clean bank, where you're able to maneuver around all those balls with little or almost no problem at all. You see the steadiness in the game of Yang Chin Shun, which is a hallmark or a trademark, should we say, with the Taiwanese players. You see that in Fong Pang Chao, you see that in Wu Cha-ching.
Yeah.
Again, the surgeon-like precision of a Yang Chin Shun coming to play in this rack. A little stun shot for this preparation to the 10, and Yang Chin Shun takes his win number 29 against Orcollo's 24. Rack 53 is gone, and we go to the next break, and we resume with Yang taking or enjoying another 5 rack lead against Dennis Orcollo. Balls all set, and you still marvel, Dr. J, at this wonderful shot by Yang Chin Shun. Look at that shot to the 2, and look at the way he maneuvers behind those balls. They call it the clean bank, and what a clean bank it was for Yang Chin Shun, who took his 29th win in rack number 53, and he's set to break as we play to a winner's break, a race to 50 face-off between Yang Chin Shun and Dennis Orcollo of the Philippines.
Gets the 7 to fall. The 1 is coming up, so he has a shot on the 1. Finally, a good break for Yang here in the second day of the race to 50 of the face-off.
You saw how he ordered the 3 not to fall into the pocket. Look at this one.
Oh, he wanted the water.
He motions to the 3 not to fall into the pocket.
Kill the ball a little bit there, the cue ball, so he can pick off the 2 in the corner pocket. Like I said, you know, Yang, once he makes, if the balls are scattered and he makes up his mind, doesn't really take a lot of time to shoot. Just goes around the table, sees, tries to size up where he wants the cue ball for the 4 ball, which is the pink. And just softly hits it off the rail. You will take the 4 into the left top pocket, corner pocket. Well, we saw that lead of his of 6 racks go down to only 3, but Yang coming back and wanting to establish another 6 rack lead here if he can take this one. So again, he's putting some distance between himself and Dennis Orcollo. Goes to the other side for the 6 ball. Same pocket, same corner pocket.
Excellent table management once again, Dr. J.
I think he's been more precise in his preparation. That's the reason why he has taken this advantage over the RoboCup. Yeah, Dennis. I think he's really very precise with his. He's got good control of the cue ball, and I think he more or less has understand the movement of the table right now.
And he is set to equal the
biggest lead, that he has said.
In the 3 rack, strung
streak,
up by Dennis Orcollo from racks 49 to 51. Yang won 59 and 52 and 53 rather.
Still not an easy shot to get to position. And made sure of the rail so he could kill the ball. Not really wanting that cue ball to travel all the way down. Might have overdone it a little bit here, so a much more difficult cut to the corner pocket. Not really that hard for them, just will hit this softly. Okay.
And that's win number 30 for Yang Chin Shun, and another 6 rack lead for him. So this one equals the 3 rack streak strung up by Dennis Orcollo earlier. Here is that magnificent shot to the 1. And here highlights of the excellent table management of a Yang Chin Shun in that rack number 54, establishing another 6 rack lead. So we're back where we left off, Dr. J, when we started this match for the second day. Race to 50 between Yang and Dennis Orcollo.
Well, slowly but surely, you can see Yang taking control of this match, this race to 50. It's going to take a little bit of a look at that rack because it was re-racked by the referee. He can ask for this to be re-racked, but he does not. Just goes back there. Lot of force there. One going down, two is coming up here. So he's okay, but he does look at all the balls again. It's on the right side of the table. 3 and the 4 and the 5 and the 8 and the 9 and the 7 and the 3 and the 5. I don't know if that's a 1 ball, 3 and the 4, if that's a 1 ball situation. Not an easy shot also because he has to bridge over the 8 here, and he may have to ask for the bridge, or he may have to ask for the extension eventually.
Yep, he did ask for the extension.
If the 8 wasn't there, then it would have been very easy for him to cue, no? Because the 3 and the 4 are almost in a 1 ball situation, which means you just hit the, if it's 1 ball, you hit the 3, and the 4 will just push it, the 4 to the corner pocket. But you have to negotiate the 2 first, no? Now he's down to his last few seconds. Hits it with some force and is able to get by the 8 and the 9, so he still has a shot here on the 3.
You were asking Dr. J if it was a 1 ball. I think it is.
I think it might be. So he took a risk of hitting that hard. He also can use the rail here, but then you can see him measuring up. Again, he's queuing up over the 7. Makes it doubly difficult, especially if you're hitting a combination shot. And that's not going to cut it. That's difficult when you have to queue up.
It changes the whole way you hit the surface. You want a shot maybe lower, Dr. J, to where it was, as he was forced to take this one, jacking up a shot because of the 7, and with that cue ball close to the rail. And here is another error that Dennis Orcollo can capitalize on, still down by 6 racks in this race to 50 one-on-one face-off between himself and Yang Chin Shun.
He has to ask for its extension. Well, it's a good time as any to ask for it because this might be the shot that can win this rack. No, you make it or you don't. You're in trouble if you don't. So he hits the safety shot, locks it up behind the 5 and the 9, makes it a difficult escape for Yang Chin Shun here. He's looking at 2 rails. And that's where he wants the cue ball to hit after hitting the side rails here.
One thing I like also about what you call the pool players, Dr. J, when they're not in rhythm, they go to a defensive stance.
Yeah.
And hoping that the opponent will make a mistake,
yeah.
And then he can get back the rhythm.
Yeah.
Rather than gambling and taking the risks. This is what Dennis Orcollo just did.
That's going to be a foul.
And he just forces a foul. Get an excellent move. Ball in hand for Dennis Orcollo. Excellent safety against a dejected Yang Chin Shun.
Because it was not difficult to hit that shot, you know. Just a little bit too deep there. Not enough for the ball to come off and with that spin. Dennis quickening up the pace a little bit here. Got a long way to come back here. Definitely is an underdog now. We're past the halfway mark for Yang. Way past the halfway mark. So Dennis got to really come up with some wins.
He almost had it, Dr. J.
He had it down to 3, no? But then again, he lost the chance to extend his winning streak. That's a good shot. And this, you can say, probably you can give these last 2 balls. They're both near the hole. Very easy shots.
And looking good for his 25th win is Dennis Orcollo. Again, the crucial shot is that safety of a shot that he had, or he took to hide the 3 from Yang Chin Shun. So it's win number 25, Dennis Orcollo, trailing Yang Chin Shun by 5 racks in this race to 50 of a match. This ends today, number tomorrow for both both fighters, both players.
They'll play it all the way until end. And there's no such thing as a sudden death.
Sudden death.
It's just who gets to 50 first, period. Ready for the break here. Rack number 56. 30-26 in favor of Yang Chin Shun. Then he's satisfied with the rack of the referee. Comes to the table, always likes to break on his left side. Balls can't really move with him.
And another drive break.
He's hitting the balls too high. So that's what's happening. You can see that.
And as if you could feel, Dr. J, how heavy the balls are when it's set for 10 balls. Unlike when you play a 9 ball where you hit it properly and you get all balls just moving like crazy.
And, you know, obviously different because of the shape of the formation. Yang is playing a push here. Just going to push the 6. And obviously, Dennis might not even get up from his chair and give it back to you. Yeah, you go and try to hit the 1 from there. I think Yang wanted to lock up the 6 and the 3, try to freeze them, but he did not hit it hard enough. So he has to go rail to be able to hit the 1 ball here. Shot clock was winding down. He does hit it. It's very fortunate that this is the way it ended. Has a big smile there because easily that ball could have been pushed to the hole there. There are a lot of problem balls here, Chino. You can see 7 and 10. 3 does pass, so you have to play safety here on the part of Dennis. He's going to bring that cue ball back there, try to hide it behind the 9.
Wow. Yeah. What a safety shot, just locking that cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah. You expected that, and Yang's going to try to find an escape via the rail. There ain't no jumping from that area.
No way.
Especially if it's locked up like that.
You can jump. I give you a bridge.
I give you a rope, you can jump rope, but
no way. Too close to call.
Yeah.
It's the safety of a shot by Dennis Orcollo. Remember that he came back strong with a safety shot on the 3 on the previous rack, so he does it again.
Yeah. This one you can still maybe escape if you can hit these 2 rails now. Right hand English here. Extension has been requested by Yang. If not, a foul will be called on him if he's still not able to hit it after the time expires. Gotta hit this 2 rail, right hand English. Hope you hit the 1 and hope for the best. No, if you don't hit the 1, you're fouled, and that's going to be a foul already.
So chalk up another
This one
defensive
is
ploy.
this is a nice 110 combination here. I mean, Dennis should take this. You're behind.
It's available.
Yeah, the 110 looks very good right now. Just be confident. You know, you can put enough space there, so that can be a shortcut, because this rack is very hard to finish if you have to go the whole route. So go 110, and that's
There
it.
you go. And the first abbreviated rack, I think, of this entire match,
Yeah.
Dr. J. We'll take a quick break and come back with Dennis Orcollo breaking on the 57th rack of this race to 50. Classic encounter between Yang Chin Shun and Dennis Orcollo of the Philippines. It is that 1 to the 10 combination by Dennis Orcollo, giving him his 26th win.
Please stay tuned for more face-off challenges only here at jbet.net and clubcapo.tv.
Dennis Orcollo closely watching how the referee would rack or would set this one.
And he's going to look at it also, because if need be, he's going to ask for a re-rack. 30-26, Yang, biggest lead he's ever enjoyed in this match is 6. He's enjoyed it several times already. Dennis has fought back by winning the last 2 racks via the safety route, eventually coming up with an abbreviated win in the previous rack on rack number 55. This one seems a better break, a lot more movement, but still no balls falling down. That's the problem. Still a dry break.
And you could see the frustration in Dennis Orcollo's face, still hoping to get his break going.
I think he pulls back a little on his break. If you notice, he does not have the follow-through that we see in other power breakers.
Like a Django Bustamante.
Yeah, there is that follow-through. Even in a basketball shot or any shot, you always have that follow-through no matter what, because even in a golf shot, you have follow-through.
Boxing, you've got your follow-through.
This one, he pulls back after hitting it. No? Then, I think the follow-through may just help it a little bit more. You know, you think it no longer affects your original hit, but it does. And a combination shot available here for Yang, which is looking at 1-7. He can also, there it is. He can also play the billiards of hitting the 1, then billiard of the 5. So, I think he's elected. Let's see what he has elected to do here. Maybe I think 1-7. Oh, but doesn't.
Here is now a problem, Dr. J.
Yeah, he did not get good position. He lost control of the cue ball.
He knew it immediately after he made the shot. After the contact on the cue ball, he knew he had lost it.
Yeah. He's just going to lock it up.
So an intentional foul on the side of Yang Chin Shun will hand over this table or the ball in hand for Dennis Orcollo.
Well, Dennis can get the one on the left side corner. He doesn't have to worry about these balls bunch up here on the right side.
You can worry about that later.
Yeah, I mean, he can take the 1 here, then go to the 2. The 3 is always available. It just passes the 9, so that's not a problem. Or he can go 1-3, leave the 1 there, 1-3 combination first, and the 1 will stay by the rail, and the cue ball will go a little to the left side of the table. And he has to ask for his extension. Really taking his time here. Yeah, see, that's available. So I really don't see what he wanted to do. He probably was thinking he can lock it up again and hide the cue ball between the 9 and 10, force the second foul. Then if there are 3 fouls, automatically
he takes this one.
Yeah. But he can play the combination 1-3. Now he's under pressure. I mean, he takes so much time to make a decision. I think that's wrong. Now he doesn't have not an easy position on the 1. Takes too much time to make a decision on what he wants to do. He plays the safety because he was under time pressure. That's why he couldn't get position on the 1 after hitting the combination shot.
Looking this one, the cue ball behind the 8, a shot to the 1.
But there's a lot of escape now here by the rails. You give these shots. Remember, only a couple of days the World Cup of Pool was played in the Philippines, in Quezon City. You give these shots to Django and Efren, you're in trouble.
They can give you a counter safety.
And when they hit this ball, they know where the ball is going to go. They know how to hide it.
And Efren is a master of that kick shot to either to a safety or a bank shot or whatever. Name it, he has it.
I think that's something that our younger players like Dennis and Ronnie, they got to learn how to play that. Yang did a pretty good job here. See, he knows that ball's going to go all the way here. So, did a pretty good job with that escape. That ball is going to hit the 6. It's going to come the other side. Doesn't give you an easy shot at all. Dennis took too much time in wanting to do what he wanted to do with the 1 ball. And that might be the miss here in this rack. He can play counter safety again here. But he no longer has an extension. He should remember that. Maybe he can kiss the 6. That's what he's hoping for. It did not. It did not go through the rail. I think he has to play a little bit more aggressive because he's trying to come from behind. And that moment of indecision there with the position of the 1 and 3, ball in hand, and you're undecided on what to do. Then you have to play your extension, and then the extension is running down on you. It really bothers your game.
Lost an excellent opportunity, Dr. J?
Yeah, for me, definitely. So now again, you give the table to Yang. He has a easy shot on the 1. Got to get some more there. Yang still has to get to the 4, and it has to be on the right side of the table.
That's what he is pointing to right now.
It has to be there. You probably see either you'll hit this underspin and you will use a 2, maybe 3 cushion preparation, or you go hitting the top rail with right hand English. No, so it might be went under. So this is the way to get there easily by the 3 rail. Maybe a little bit straight here. Still, no, not really. Get to the 5 after hitting the 4. So now the table is open because that 9 passes. That 9 is not a problem.
Easy shot.
It was never a problem from the very beginning. It's just you have to get position on it. No?
And the cool demeanor of Yang Chin Shun. I marvel also, Dr. J, at the way he's able to maintain such a composed style. I mean, he can win a rack on an exciting fashion. He can win it on an ordinary, in an ordinary fashion. Still the same.
Yeah, his expression doesn't change. And sometimes...
Maybe he's a good poker player, no?
Probably. And, psychologically, that's an advantage sometimes because you show your coolness.
You don't show your emotion.
Yeah, you don't show that you're fearing an opponent. You don't show you're getting scared. In other words, I think that's another thing sometimes we have to give to Dennis. He's playing under pressure here because he's playing in the Philippines and he would like to beat Yang, to whom he already has lost. So there's an added pressure there, no? Yang knows that cue ball is going to hit the 10. That's why he went around the 10.
So he had to adjust his shot.
Because if you let it hit, you might lose position on it. So he did that. But the 9 really passed. There was never a problem for the 9 to pass.
And Yang Chin Shun is on the board again with his 31st rack victory in this race to 50. So he is just 19 racks away from the title and his $10,000 US shopping money.
Yeah. Well, he's been around here a couple of days. He also won some money in the World Cup of Pool. They entered up to the round of 16. So he and his partner Lee made some money there. And he'll make some extra money here. Of course, I'm sure they also have some managers and some people managing them where you have to give up some of your
the percentage, yes.
Yeah, but they take care of your airplane fares, your food, your place to stay. They set you up for tournaments like this, you know.
You're right, Dr. J. These players never had it so good.
Yeah.
Unlike during the early years of the...
You have to struggle on your own. No? That's why
you
you
have to go to just to the U.S. to be able to compete.
Well, the U.S. is not also an easy time there, you know. So a lot of them end up hustlers. No? They have to be hustlers to be able to make a little... Okay, this is an open... this is at the, what you call this, an open table here. But there is a problem here on the 2 ball for Dennis Orcollo. Can make the 1, but the 2 there does not pass the 9. It does not pass through the 8 on the other side too. So right. Dennis is looking already at the 2. How am I going to get there, you know? Now 2 can go to the left side of the corner pocket, but can I get the ball there? No? Or will I have to play a safety once I can pocket the 1? He's trying to break it there, so now he may be able to get this on the left side corner pocket. That's what he looked at.
As you mentioned earlier, the doctor's order: play aggressively.
I think he should. Here, I think he's going for that, and that ball can get around the 8. The cue ball can get around the 8 to go down to the 3, or he can play the safety here. Just lock it behind the 8. Anyway, he's been able to. Whenever Yang has fouled, he has been able to do a pretty good job at cleaning up the table, running off the table. So again, he did that.
His last 2 defensive shots
were perfect.
Yeah,
well,
resulted in him taking the rack eventually.
Yeah.
And Yang Chin Shun looking at a possible rail escape. For these players, to hit and save a foul is easy, but to be able to gain a safety position after a kick is what they're really after. I know the other player can hit it.
He has to ask for the extension because he's down to 4 seconds on the shot clock. So he'll get another extra 30. He already has a plan what to do. Hitting these 2 really is hoping to be able to keep the cue ball down there and make the 2 travel away from the 6 towards the area of the 4 and the 5. He still has a couple of seconds here. But now it's winding down to 10. And he hits it on the side. But does he get a good break here? If he doesn't get by the 5, he's lucky, but I think it came out. It came out.
I think it's open
yeah,
for Dennis Orcollo.
It came out. It came out of the 5. That would be the epitome of bad luck for Dennis if it's still hid behind the 5 after hitting the 10 and the 9. You know, that was already a no-control shot for Yang. That was straight and true. That was like an arrow into the heart of the hole.
Dagger into the heart.
Yeah, I mean, good shot. Got to get the ball to the right side of the table probably for Dennis if he wants to pocket the 4 on the left corner pocket. So he got it there. Okay. Still okay here. Got to avoid the 8 with the cue ball as he hits the rail. And he does. So, choice of whether you want to go side or corner pocket. If it had been a little harder, he might have gone side, no? But it was
now
a
it's
little too
available
soft.
in the corner. You have the right corner and then can take on the 6. This is an easy table now, Dr. J, with the 7 now just waiting close to that corner pocket, side pocket rather, to the left corner, side pocket.
You can see the rails here a little bit, the holes are a little bit forgiving here. Even if you go through the rail a little bit, it just still drops.
That's what we were talking about yesterday, Dr. J, the table being new and the felt being new. So you had no tunnels at all, but right now you could sense, or you could actually see those natural tunnels forming, giving the players what you call a little break in as far as the movement of their the object ball is concerned.
Just hit it a little bit too hard here.
Too much, yes.
It's in between here and there. So a little problem here. But you just think of the pocketing. Also the fact that this place is very cool, so the heat doesn't there is no heat, so it doesn't bother the felt.
No humidity, yes. Unlike when you play the World Pool Championships at the annex of the SM North EDSA.
Yeah, there are a lot of people. It's very hot already, you know. So here, Dennis Orcollo trying to get 1 rack back, stay in the match.
And Dennis Orcollo nailing his 27th win, still down. This time by just 4 racks against Yang Chin Shun. We'll take a quick break. Dennis Orcollo to break as we resume play. Play resumes with Dennis Orcollo breaking in the 59th rack of a race to 50. Orcollo trailing this one, 4 racks, 27-31 against Yang Chin Shun. One goes in. And will he have a shot on the 2? That is what Dennis Orcollo was hoping for. Lost control of that cue ball off the break. Though he nailed the 1, Dr. J, he has no shot available to the 2.
Definitely he'll play a push here. He was very fortunate that he did not scratch. He would have fouled and given ball in hand and he would have been in trouble. So at least he can still play a decent push shot here. He pushes, gives Yang a little look here at the 2. Yang will probably take this. No, he's giving it back. As Dennis Hugo played the safety. And not a good one unless it hides behind the 6.
Some more.
Oh, a good break there. Dennis with a lot of body English, begging that ball to travel a little bit more. And it did. Just enough.
It is frozen, Dr. J, against the 6. And Yang is looking at that kick shot. See the way it's frozen. Kissing the 6.
Got to have a lot of left-hand English here for Yang. Shot clock is almost winding down. He's going to have to ask for his extension. Good shot. It kisses on the 10. That will give a shot here for Dennis Orcollo. The next object ball after the 2 is the 4 ball, no? Because the 1 and the 3 fell off the break. The 4 ball is the pink ball on the right side there. You have the 8 in its path. Gonna have to do some maneuvering here on the part of Dennis after cutting the 2. He's down by 4 racks here. And the extension has been requested. Both players are out of extension here. It's going to hit the 7. But he's fortunate because it hit the 7. He has a shot on the 4. Not only did the 7 fall down, it comes to an area where he has a shot on the 4.
Again, not a designed shot, but he'll take this one.
He wanted that ball to elude the 7 and go to the right side of the table. But it's a cut here. It's difficult, but it's very makeable for their caliber. You know. And the balls, like I said, the holes are generous. You can hit it a little through the rails now, and it still can go in. Actually, this one is clean as a whistle. So that's a very good shot by Dennis. That's also another very good shot. You can see the confidence building now. He's coming up with the kind of shots that he's been noted for. Unafraid.
And this is where Dennis Orcollo makes a killing.
Good position now to climb back to within 3 racks of the lead of Yang. Stop ball, stop ball.
And Dennis Orcollo with another back-to-back rack wins, improving to number 28. His 28th rack win against the 31 already for Yang Chin Shun. Did we expect such a close match? Well, yeah. I think we did yesterday. Yeah. No, we said it was going to be a close match. Dennis Orcollo admitted that he was up against a formidable opponent in Yang Chin Shun, and this is what we're having.
Well, it's very tough here because you can't say what's going to happen. But this lucky break.
This is the lucky shot.
Yeah, it hit the 7, and he came out to a position where he could have a good shot on the 4. Not easy, but makeable. Needs another good break now here.
Rack number 60 rather.
Then lost the cue ball there, and this time I don't think anything is falling down. Ball jumping really immediately after hitting the side of the 1 ball. Not too much ball movement there. Safety shot being played by Yang. Lot of balls to hide the cue ball, and that's what he does. But you can hit the ball off the rail on the right side. You can see that there's a spot there in between the 2 and the 5. You hit it straight there. You can hit that one. Maybe you can even get the 4 ball to fall down using the cue ball coming in, no? After hitting the one on the side there. There's that possibility of that Karoom billiard on the 4. See, there
And
it
he
is.
took that one, yes.
Yeah, I know that shot, that's why.
Oh, you're a master of that shot,
no,
huh?
no, exactly, but you can
You're
see
what they call a karambulista, huh?
Yeah, well, that's billiards. So he got it pretty well there.
That's something that, sorry for the term, Dr. J, but I know a lot of old people used to play the karambola or karom, and not much these days, huh?
They're only using 3 balls there, actually. You just have to keep on hitting. No?
But it
And
allows
there are no
you
holes.
Yeah, no holes.
Okay, but Dennis got the 4, but he did not get good position on the 1. Unfortunately, the 1 kept on traveling. Here he can play a safety by the extension has been asked. You know, there are a lot of balls to cover the cue ball. Get the 1, try to get it behind the 7, make the white ball travel. You can use the 2, 3, 5, 8 to block it off. There you can use the 2, 3, 8, and 5 to block off. And that's exactly what he did. Now here the shot hitting the rails are harder now.
I like Dr. J the bounce in the movement. I mean, and the swagger of Dennis Orcollo. Unlike earlier where he was like moving heavily around the table. Now he's got that extra bounce. I think he is gaining momentum and confidence in this match.
Well, he sees that also in billiards it's very important that the balls favor you a little bit. So he's beginning to see that the balls are favoring him a little bit, the position of the balls. He's been able to break some racks with balls falling in, getting position on the next ball. So you're beginning to feel happy, you know. You feel that you have a good chance. Yang is beginning to feel a little pressure here now. Shot clock was winding down, had to ask for the extension. Yesterday he was so fortunate with his kick shots in the end game as well as his jump shots. It hasn't happened yet today, but we never can tell, you know, that can always swing around. It's not that he's not hitting the balls, he's just not making it, or he's not leaving it in a position where he can hide it. Like this is going to come out in the open again for Dennis. So, you know, you begin to lose the lack of the balls on your being on your side.
Once again, Dennis Orcollo off his seat quickly, seeing that he was able to go to a safety position to open himself up for the shot to the 1 and get excellent position play on the 2, Dr. J.
Yeah, it's okay. It's quite okay there. Hitting that 9, using it as a stopper for the cue ball so he doesn't travel too much. You may want to draw the cue ball back here a little bit after hitting the 3. Play underneath the cue ball and draw it back after hitting. Yeah, make it come back a little bit. As an option of getting the ball on the side pocket for the 5. You have to make the ball travel to come back here to the 6, which is on this side of the table. You can hit it in the corner also, in the corner pocket. You can hit the 5 in the corner pocket. The preparation would be easier. That's why I think if you hit it in the side pocket, you have to avoid the 7. No? So you might want to go to the corner. Yeah, you go to the corner, it's easier to get to the 6. So he's in good position here, very good position. This might be the closest he has come if he can win this rack. This might be the first time since he has been down 6 racks to get to within a 2 rack disadvantage. No? So this is so important for Dennis Orcollo now. Gaining a lot of momentum here now. Can't afford to hit the 8. And very good.
Excellent. Again, the position play for that 7.
That's perfect.
He could sense it, Dr. J, that he's getting the
role,
the role of the ball.
Yeah. Well, if you look at it, you say it's evenly matched because both players really know the game very well. And they're both good guys that are good in pocketing balls. You have to understand who is the better. You have to know now who is the better in the safety department, in playing safety when you have to.
So far, it's been all Dennis Orcollo providing the excellent safety shots, locking up balls after balls to be able to get a position to control the table.
You got to be careful with the shot. You do not want any unforced error now. You have the momentum. Get down on the ball. Stay down. You want that off the rail a little bit. Make it much easier. It's a little bit straight now, so some decisions to be made here. If you want to play stop, you have a harder shot on the 10. But maybe you don't want to move the cue ball a lot anymore at this stage. Very little. So he plays that, and he will have the 10 ball to the corner pocket. Pretty straight, so it should be easy. And quite close.
And with this shot, Dennis Orcollo wins the 60th rack of this match for his 29th rack win against the 31 of Yang. So Orcollo definitely, Dr. J, on a hot streak, winning the last 3 racks of this race to 50 encounter. And this was the excellent Karom shot, or the billiard shot, by Dennis Orcollo. 1 to the 4. We'll take a quick break. Orcollo down by just 2 racks, 29 to 31. As play resumes, Dennis Orcollo is breaking and is hoping that he can win this one and move a rack closer to the lead of Yang Chin Shun at 31 to 29.
Well, again, a dry break here. And this time, Yang may have a shot on the 1. Or does he? Ball's jumping. This time, Dennis had a better control on the cue ball. It didn't really travel that far. Just that nothing fell. Yang will do a little jump here on the over the 6 to get to the 1. Balls are scattered pretty well here. Only the 10 ball is by the rail. Seems to be always where it's kept after a break. Seldom do you see it flowing away from that area. Extension is being asked here by Yang.
He's taking a crucial jump shot for that shot to the 1.
He's also a pretty good jump cue artist. No? I've seen him in the past, many tournaments, many years. Just a little bit too thin on the cut. Dennis doesn't get a good break here because the cue ball comes back to the 1 and practically frozen. Right now, maybe you can kiss that off the 5 and the 8 to get to the side pocket. Because you have to hit this facing the left. You cannot hit this direct. That's going to be a bad shot. So you have to face the left side of the table. Maybe you can kiss this against the 5 and the 8. Alright, it goes... Doesn't even have to kiss, but he did not get position on the 2. He did not hit it hard enough.
But he hit the 7 that moved together with the cue ball, and now is giving him fits. He could have had an open shot if not for the 7 drifting towards the position where he wanted a cut shot to the 2.
You can still see a little of the 2. So again, his prowess to play the safety shot is going to be questioned here. It's to be tested here. Not questioned, but to be tested. Because he's won a lot of the battles of the safety. Extension has been requested. Very important shot at this stage. You're only down by 2 racks. You want to be able to creep in closer. Gotta play a good safety here. Yeah, and he's able to use the 5 and the 8 to block. So he's able to use that. But you can still see a little of the 2, but nothing easy for Yang here because the ball is by the rail too. The cue ball, I'm sorry, is by the rail. So it turned out pretty good there for Dennis, what he tried to do.
So the mind game continues for Dennis Orcollo. And sometimes it gets into your opponent.
Definitely, yeah.
An excellent way to throw off the rhythm of such
That's
a
going to
player.
hit.
Wow.
Oh. Gives a little because that ball hit a little, not really enough. If it hit square, Dennis would have seen the 2 very completely. So Yang plays a counter safety here. Dennis may have to use the rail. Pretty good safety shot there played by Yang Chin Shun. Dennis may have to go to the rail. Oh, he can see, maybe he can see a little of the 2 here. So see if he can play another safety or a reverse bank shot. So the reverse bank shot. And again, he's fortunate. But if that fouls, he's not fortunate. He's really fortunate now. First of all, the ball already hit the 4 and goes back to the 10. As long as it doesn't foul, you may,
good.
Yeah, you may leave Yang nothing. No, even if it fouls, there really is no hole for the 2. But this becomes doubly difficult because there's long range between the cue ball and the 2. And I don't think you can see it. No? You may have to jump or go through the rail, which is what he's doing right now. Yang is going through the rail. You hope you hit it full, because if you hit it full, it's going to hit the 10. A foul shot.
Ball.
But he's not worried because there is no shot really here. No, there's no shot here. No.
Although Dennis Orcollo will have ball in hand, Dr. J, the 4 is blocking the path of the 2 to that corner pocket. And on the other side, I think the 2 is frozen to the 10.
Yeah, there's no hole there. I don't know if you can make the 2 and the 10 from our angle. We can see, but maybe you can also play another safety shot here, lock him up, because remember that's already 1 foul.
Or maybe play a Karom, Dr. J, to the 4.
Maybe a Karom to the 4 because it's close to the hole. He was not good with this shot yesterday, and that's a sorry miss there for Dennis Orcollo. It gets Yang back to the table. And that 2 can get to the bottom corner pocket, so lost momentum there. Very unfortunate that there was a foul, but there was nothing given to him after the foul, even though it was ball in hand. So Yang is measuring the 2. Got to be careful of a foul also. Yang must make sure he does not hit the 4 with his fingers or any part of his body,
or that will constitute a foul. So careful with the shot is Yang.
A little bit too thin. I could see it when he hit it. It was very thin. He wasn't going to go.
And the break continued, Dr. J, to be on the side of Dennis Orcollo.
This is going to make Dennis all pump up. All that adrenaline is going to flow. My opponent is beginning to miss. He's becoming like an amateur player right now. So, time to take advantage. Draw in close.
And it's rare, Dr. J, that you get a chance after an unforced error.
Yeah,
you get a break such as this one that Dennis Orcollo is enjoying.
Yeah. That's going to hit the 9 there and leaving good position for the 3. Players look at that. You say 4 is by the hole. Why are you looking at that? Because if it's very deep, you cannot hit that straight sometimes. You have to be very careful. If not, that cue ball is going to follow after hitting the 4. Take the 3 in the side pocket. Maybe you want to hit it off the rail first here, so that there's no chance for a scratch. You hit that full, that ball is going to follow in.
And he uses the cushion to be able to break the momentum of that shot of his, so he can take the 5 to the side pocket and You don't see much of a problem, Dr. J, now?
Well, no, up to the 8s, no, really. But, like the 9 and the 10 are on opposite rails. So it's always, there's always a possibility of accident that you cannot prepare properly. When you hit the 8 after going to the 9, you want to make sure that that's not straight, because it's not. If not, it'll be very difficult to get to the 10. You want some angle after hitting the 8 before you go for the 9. Dennis also must be careful of the foul. He's been given so many opportunities to get himself back in this match. There's no problem here whether you're a little over or a little behind. The problem here is when you hit the 8, you want an angle so that it's easier to, after hitting the 9, to get to the 10.
Because, as you said earlier, they were on opposite sides. One is on the top rail, the one is on the bottom rail. As you could see, the 9 and the 10 on opposite poles of this table. Look at that reverse English.
So this one, maybe you want to hit it. You might want to hit this off the rail. You might want to hit it directly, but you want to make sure that that cue ball is not straight on the 9, that it gets off the rail. You leave you with an angle. See, that's going to follow a little. Oh, no. So it must be off the rail there on the other side. So now the natural flow of the cue ball is going to go to the 10. 2 rails. Hit it on the left rail and then eventually where he's pointing. I remember we used to do this coverage when we were in Vintage, and we had the telestrator, which really helps
a lot, yes,
an analyst to show to the public what the kind of shot is. No,
that telestrator found its way
through many.
I saw it last time being used in a billiards coverage, and somehow it disappeared. But one of the it's an excellent teaching aid.
Yeah,
and it enhances what you call a coverage, especially when you play angles and when you play a game of precision such as this one.
Dennis to within 1 rack.
And Dennis Orcollo storms back into contention. He is just a rack down against Yang Chin Shun, 30 against 31. And would you believe, Dr. J, that was the first 4-rack streak
for Dennis
Orcollo.
Because Yang had that last night. No, so Dennis really coming back. Remember, at the top of this coverage, Dennis was down 25-19. And then cut it down to 3, and Yang went back to a 6-rack lead again. Dennis finally cutting this one down to only 1. They're having a nice time there. A lot of good food. Perry Mariano. Yeah.
They're all over the place.
There will be more.
Especially as we hit the second and last session of this race to 50 classic encounter between Yang Chin Shun, now at 31, and Dennis Orcollo threatening at 30 racks across his name. Again, this is a race to 50. No do or die, no sudden death, no tomorrow.
Yeah, just hit the 50, First player to reach 50 wins. Doesn't matter if you win by 1, you win by 10. But like I said, when they made this match, this face-off, it was expected to be a hotly contested battle, no? Because of the caliber of the 2 players. Let's see if Dennis can get something to fall on the break.
He's breaking for a possible equalizer, Dr. J.
Not enough to get the 1 down. Nothing going down. And look at what's happening to Yang right now. Dry break, you can see the 1, but the 1 does not go by the 6. There's a block there. Six coming into the picture. I think it's blocking the path of the 1 to the corner pocket, although Yang is giving it a second look. From our area, we cannot be certain. But maybe if I look up, I can't really see the 1 passing the 6 here. And if he doesn't pass there, Yang certainly is not going to shoot for it. So he might play a safety. Shot clock is winding down now. Extension has been asked. May have to play the safety if he doesn't pass it. Try to hide the cue ball behind the 5, hit the 1, make it go to the opposite rail, to the top rail. Oh, it does. Oh, no wonder he gave it a second look. Oh, a possible shortcut here if he can go 2-10 here.
Which could probably break the momentum that Dennis Orcollo is into.
It looks pretty good also. The combination looks good, but also missable because they're far distance from each other, although the 10 is close to the hole. But the distance of the 2 and the 10 are not close. No?
When he made that shot to the 1, he was actually looking at this 2 to the 10 combination. And there you have another abbreviated match. But this time it's Yang Chin Shun breaking the momentum that Dennis Orcollo was riding, winning this one. So putting a little of a cushion between him and Dennis Orcollo. It's 32-30. It's a race to 50. This shot set up by that shot to the 1, where we thought he was having a hard time, but he just had excellent positional play to be able to get this combination 2 to the 10. Yang Chin Shun 32, Dennis Orcollo 30.
Yang certainly must be very happy with the outcome of that. Dennis had a dry break. There was very, very little opportunities to get the 1 to the 6. It was very tight, but he managed to make it, and he still got good position on the 2 to the 10. Taking a look at the rack, not asking for a re-rack. Long, strong break. 1 goes in. 9 almost went in. He may have a shot here on the 2. It seems open. But does it pass the 4 there? If you look at the body of Yang, he's so much smaller in frame compared to Dennis. But he really can make the balls go. So breaking is not really how big you are, but how well and how it's good timing, you know.
So taking his time, asking for extra the extension to be able to work on this shot to the 2.
Tried the Karum there, it didn't go. Fortunately for him, he doesn't leave anything for Dennis Orcollo. But he's always subject here to a nice safety shot by Dennis, which has allowed Dennis to get himself back here in this match.
That has been a strong suit for Dennis Orcollo, his safety shots.
Extension also has been asked by Dennis, so both players have used up their extension here in this rack. Dennis is going to play a safety here. We just have to ponder on what he wants to do here. Hide it behind the 7. Good luck up there, but it's going near the hole, so if you can play a kick, you have a chance at making this because it's close to the hole.
With this shot, it looks like this cue ball is frozen to the 7. So this leaves Yang Chin Shun with a kick shot, trying to measure that one.
Yeah, you can make this because it's close to the hole. Makes the shot so much easier, no? Of course, it's not that easy to hit because of all the balls that are blocking it there. 6 and the 10 are in the path. And no more extensions for Yang. And see, he makes it. You know, it's easy to make. Whenever it's near the hole, it's easy to make. Just that he was able to jump the ball after the rail over the 6 and the 10 makes a difficult shot. Those are part of the game.
Excellent escape, Dr. J, by Yang Chin Shun, saving this one, able to pocket. And look at the way he positioned himself for that shot to the 3. Little combination to the 9.
Now the table looks clearer here for Yang. Very cool customer, Yang Chin Shun from Chinese Taipei.
You go back to this rack and it will be that shot to the 2.
Yeah.
That will be the most critical.
Actually, Dennis did a good job, Chino, at locking it up. The only problem is he hit it so hard that the ball almost got to the hole. Yeah. If that was a little bit farther from the hole, that might have been impossible to pocket. No. So that was the good fortune there for Yang. Oh, but he misses a 4. Ooh, because of the preparation on the 5, he missed the 4. One of the few times that you probably will see him make that kind of an error.
Looking at my notes, Dr. J, I don't see Yang Chin Shun actually committing a blunder or a mistake so far.
The only one I remember was after the bad break for
Dennis,
there was this cut from the 2 to the corner and he missed it completely. It was so easy. You know, Dennis
the mistake of
the
2
to
frames.
The 4, the 2 to the 4, and the 4 stayed by, and it was the 2 was so available, but he missed. Dennis is hoping that will cover behind the 5. You can still see the 4, but I don't think there's any pocket for it.
Dennis Orcollo making sure that he just gave it enough English to be able to prevent Yang Chin Shun from seeing this ball completely. It's hittable, Dr. J, but as you've said, pocketing it is another question.
Definitely hittable because you can almost see the full of the ball. The only problem is the 5 is down. It's the 4 that's up. That's why it's harder to come up with a good shot if you're trying to pocket it into the corner. The bank shot is there. That's what he's doing. He's banking it in and throwing it away. And he does a very good job at it, playing the safety. That should have been elementary already for Yang, going 4 to the side and then picking off these balls. It has turned to be a safety battle again here. Both players with no extensions here. I think he can see a little of the 4. That's why he's hitting it direct. And the other safety battle on the other side. You can still see it.
Dennis Orcollo getting a little coaching from his pal, Ronnie Alcano.
Maybe Ronnie is already beginning to think, what kind of shot are they going to hit after this? Because you probably can figure what kind of safety Yang is going to play. Oh, that's going to come out there. But still, it's a combination shot. It's not a direct shot to the hole.
7, of course, blocking the path of the 4. But if Dennis Orcollo can hit this properly, he can get a combination 4 to the 7. He nails the 7 and gets excellent positional play to the 4.
Get by the 8,
yes.
yeah.
And a draw shot to the 5. Dennis Orcollo again threatening to inch it closer to the 2-rack lead being enjoyed by Yang Chin Shun at this point.
If Dennis goes to win this, very good sign for him, because this was already a lost rack, you know.
Again, the breaks going still to Dennis Orcollo, with 2 balls down, can again cut down the lead of Yang Chin Shun to just a rack at 32 to 31.
Yeah, this is good. Good match.
We'll take a quick break. As play resumes, Dennis Orcollo now breaking for another possible equalizer, Dr. J.
Yeah. He never has equalized after he fell behind. Well, the balls are scattered except for the 5 and the 9. And nothing fell down. And there is a shot on the 1 here for Yang Chin Shun. 1-2 seems to be pretty available. So it's the 3. It's the 5 and the 9 that is problematic at this stage. Takes care of the 1 very easily. He's looking way ahead already. He knows 1 is easy, 2 not difficult, then 3, 4. It's the 5 and the 9. You can see that on the right side of the table, sort of locked up together there. And if you cannot make the 5, you cannot finish the balls. So
this is not scored by the most number of balls you make.
You
of course,
you don't add it up. So
the object is you make the 10.
Yeah, at the end you have to make the 10. Extension has been asked by Yang. He's still figuring it out. You know, it's useless for me to go get 2, 3, 4 if I cannot get the 5. It's not easy to play a safety on the 5 either, because there will be no more balls blocking it. He's breaking it now, but he might foul here. He did not, but he does not have position on the 3. He took a chance there to break the 5 and the 9 right away.
Look at how the balls have rolled, Dr. J, for Yang Chin Shun.
Yeah, not too good now, huh? All of a sudden, there's a terrific shot for him to break it, but he did not hit squarely enough so that it would stay there. The ball just kept on moving with the spin.
So left with a kick shot to the 3 is Yang Chin Shun. He nails this one, but would hand over the table to Dennis Orcollo.
Yeah, and he broke the 5 and 9. And the 6 and the 9 are a little bit apart, so the 6 can get to the corner pocket. No, Dennis looks at that. He sees that there's no problem there. He does not have the same problem as Yang had when Yang had to break the 5 and the 9, because it would have been useless for him to just eat up the balls 2, 3, 4 and not have position on the 5. Want that to be maybe almost straight, yeah, so that you don't really have to do much. You know, you're gonna have to cut the 5 anyway. You just want to bring the ball a little bit closer to that area, but below the side pocket. So that's okay. And the 6 will pass the 9 going to the top corner pocket, so that's not a problem. You also want a little angle, because after hitting the 6,
you must work
for
towards
the 7. Yeah, here. Just a little, not too much, because you'll make it a little bit more difficult to pocket the 6.
And Dennis Orcollo with 5 balls remaining will get an opportunity, Dr. J. The first real shot at equalizing this match at 32 apiece.
That's pretty good there. Takes a look at the 9 if it's frozen by the rail. That ball's got to trouble a little bit more, and it does.
So he gets his angle to the 8.
2 rail preparation to get to the 9 here. Left hand English, 2 rails. Coming back here to the middle of the table for the 9. Of course, it would be ideal if the ball goes back there to where it is now, but that's not that easy.
Especially when you have to make this cue ball travel. There's the English. And as you called it, Dr. J, it might just go back to where it was originally.
Yeah.
Close to it at least.
Now you can draw it back. He also asked the referee to take out the balls there, because there are a lot of balls. It's already full. You hit this with some force, it might jump out.
And he draws this one to get to the 10. And his first shot at actually equalizing the score at 32 apiece. And we have a tied match at 32 apiece. Orcollo finally equalizes.
Nice smile now on the face of Dennis Orcollo.
Yeah,
it's been a long way back. Trying to come home here with very strong. We have played 64 games, which is, if you talk about 2/3 of the way, if you almost go to the maximum. No, if you go 2/3, it will be 66 for a maximum of 99 games. No? So we're very close to that. We're playing our 65th rack coming up here. Dennis looks at the set of the referee.
You've always been good at calling games. Dr. J, how do you see this one?
Like we think it's close, but I won't be here at the end. I'll just be watching.
Enjoying, huh?
Yeah, yeah. The comforts of your home. Well, it's a nice place here, though. Very cozy, quite cool. Lot of things to enjoy here. Beer, hard drinks. Good company, coffee or whatever, you know, but play a game of pool if you know how to play. Play with some of the better players if you're daring. It's a real nice place, exclusive the Club Capo. Dennis, got the momentum on his side, but still can. Oh, I got the one to fall because of a kiss and good position on the 2.
On the 2, yep.
So terrific. But he has to break the 3. He might have to break the 3.
The 3 and the 4?
Not
Isn't
necessarily.
the 3 and the 4?
Yeah, the 3 and the 4 are close. But maybe the 3 can pass to the corner pocket. Look at this break. Look like dry already here. And all of a sudden, the 5 hits the 1.
See?
The 4 hits the 1.
When you're lucky, you're lucky.
And then the 2 comes into the picture and hits the cue ball and stays there, no? So then he's keeping a look here. Maybe you don't even have to break the 3 and the 4. Maybe the 3 can go to the right bottom corner pocket. If you want to, you can break it. Got good position. No, it can already pass. Okay. This also, if he had hit this more, this is tempting, Chino. And some people, well, I don't think he'll try to make this a reverse where you can probably hit the 10 to the 9. No? You like to do that in exhibition matches if you're trying to do that.
If it's paper table, we will do that.
Yeah. Just pay for your table. But there's a lot of money involved here. $10,000 to the winner.
It's an expensive table.
Yeah.
We can buy 10 tables.
So just go for the 3. Anyway, the balls are scattered.
You go for the higher percentage shots. Oh no, with 10,000 we can buy a place like this.
No. Cannot buy it. Maybe we can only rent this for a couple of months.
Yes, okay. Lease it.
But that's all. Only maybe 3 months only.
I heard they spent millions just to renovate this place.
Well, obviously the renovation, that's, furnitures and everything are expensive. But even the rental of this must be pretty good because although it's on the 3rd floor, very big floor area here. So Dennis Orcollo looking good here, maybe even poised to take the lead. And if he does, it will be the second time we will leave him with the lead.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because this is our last rack, no?
We take a break, yes, and we'll hand over the microphones to Anthony Suntay and B-Boy Soriano, and they will take you through the final stages of this one. But Dennis Orcollo definitely on a mean streak, getting the momentum on this one, and is on his way to taking the lead after a long while.
He's been fortunate the last few racks. That's the reason why he's come back. The balls have been kind to him. The position of the balls have been kind to him. Yang has come up with a couple of misses. Yang broke the cluster of the 5 and the 9 but never got position on it. So Dennis was able to run out. So Dennis has been fortunate with the positions of the balls on the table. But still a long way to go here. So only 3 more balls for Dennis to be up after 65 rocks, no? But Yang always has a second win. Yang still has his shots. He's not really worried. He has realized that the balls have favored Dennis a little bit in position play. But still a long way to go, 65 rocks, possible 99, maybe 34 more to go before it's over.
So with this 10 all set to be nailed by Dennis Orcollo, he takes, and he might just take the first lead again after a long while.
Yeah.
Dennis Orcollo storms to the lead at 33 to 32. So for Andy Howe, this is Chino Trinidad, but the game doesn't end now.
Yeah.
We'll just take a quick break, a turnover to B-Boy Soriano and Anthony Suntay for the rest of this classic of an encounter. Dennis Orcollo versus Yang Chin Shun.
Okay.
$10,000. That is exactly what these two players are playing for. Of course, the runner-up gets $5,000, but obviously their eyes are trained on that $10,000. And right now, the man on top by just 1 rack is Dennis Orcollo. Welcome back to Face Off. This is Dennis Orcollo going up against Yang Chin Shun. It's the Philippines going up against Chinese Taipei. Anthony Suntay here together with B-Boy Soriano. B-Boy, let's set the table once again for those joining us late here tonight.
Well, if you're just tuning, Dennis is up by 1. Came from a 5-rack deficit yesterday. Breaks have been going his way here, Anthony, and we've been here for about 3 hours watching this match. And looks like the tables have turned for the meantime. Try break here for Dennis.
And how fitting for you to say, in the meantime, because that's exactly what happened now. A dry break coming here for Dennis Orcollo. And as you can see it once again, that's exactly what happened on the break. Well, the 7 was teetering, thinking about making it to that side pocket, but nonetheless, it is a dry break, and Yang Chin Shun back on the table, trying to tie up proceedings.
Yeah, he'll be shooting the 1-4 combination. Or possibly trying to play safe. If he's playing safe, he's going to hit the 1 fat on the right side. Ooh, that was dangerous. Oh, look at this. He's going to be probably computing for that 10 ball.
I don't think he's got a choice.
He can play safe, but if he plays safe, the natural path of that cue will go straight in the 10. So he's definitely going to go for this. Two-way shot is available also. He can play across bank, lower right side. Conditions have changed from yesterday. Yesterday it was raining outside, and also the referee was a different one racking the table here, but now it's technically dry, no rain, and it's a different ref. So see the clusters on the right side.
Right now he's opted to take his extension, so he definitely will be going for all the marbles here.
Yeah, possible. If he's going offensive, he's going to probably shoot a billiard. Cue ball to the 1 into the 10, or he may also go for the combination, which I believe is safer shot, because he might just leave it snookered behind those balls on the right side if he misses. Went for the billiard, misses it widely, and Dennis will have a shot on the 1.
Well, he took all that time, and he came up with that kind of a shot. You know, it just makes me wonder how comfortable he's feeling right now, because he was a lot more comfortable earlier with that 5-rack advantage. And now suddenly things aren't just tied, but he's down by a rack.
Still a long ways to go yet.
Oh, no question about that. But, you know, obviously you'd like to be able to be on top, at least by a rack or 2. And he was up by a comfortable 5 racks. All of that now is history. And he's down by 1.
Actually, the crucial rack that turned there earlier was that kick on that 2 in between the 6 and the 8, and suddenly made a big error with that pink 4 that Yang missed in the side, and from there Dennis just pounced his way back. Got it.
Boy, that wiped its feet first before actually dropping in.
Yeah, that opened up the table considerably. All he has to do is roll in for the 2. Of course, after this match is over, Dennis Orcollo, Ronnie Elcano, and Roberto Gomez will be flying to the USA to play in a tournament in Galveston, Texas.
Well, they're playing the tournament there, then they're coming right back here to the Philippines to play once again in one of the legs of the billiards.
Yeah, and then going back to the U.S. for the U.S. Open.
The U.S. Open, correct.
In the span of, 3 weeks or so? Or just a
about,
month, yeah.
Exactly. They're going to be racking up their frequent flyer miles. Right now, though, only on the mind of Dennis Orcollo is winning this battle against Yang Chin Shun.
Well, he has space to draw this back between the 9 and the 6. Opts to play the long route, and that has a good angle. You can see he's feeling it already. See it in his eyes, the way he walks. Yesterday he was a bit timid and sleepy. That's what he said earlier before the match started.
The weather got to him.
Oh yeah, the rain, hearing it on the roof. He said felt he made him sleepy.
Well, that's the kind of weather that makes you want to stay in bed.
Oh yeah, yeah. I slept until I slept about 1:30 last night. Woke up at 11:30 because
that's the life. Well, you talked about it, B-Boy, the fact that the table has opened up considerably. That's exactly what has happened. Just 3 more balls to take care of, and Dennis Orcollo is going to extend that lead of his to 2 racks.
Yeah, just checking out 2 options here. Has the option of shooting the 9 in the side or hold for that 9 lower right.
You just get the feeling, B-Boy, that one of these players are actually just inching to break out. Right now, the momentum definitely on the side of Dennis Orcollo. He's overcome that 5-rack deficit. And now, looking to extend his lead to 2. Just 1 more ball to handle. He knocks that down and take that to the bank. Dennis Orcollo opens up a 2-rack advantage at 34-32. This is a race to 50. There in the background, you see Ronnie Alcano, who you talked about earlier.
Yeah, bags packed and all. Most of these players won't sleep tonight. Try to fight off jet lag once they hit the United States.
There you have Chino Trinidad, who was doing the coverage earlier together with boss man Perry Mariano. And now back to the action. Orcollo breaking here in rack number 67.
Good spread of the balls. One flies in the corner pocket, but no, he won't get lucky on the shape for the 2. Possible push or safety here.
Well, he can actually get to that too if he wants to try to play safe. And I think that might be the better option if he can see a place for him to hide that cue ball.
Yeah, has an option to play rail first. Try to bring that cue past the blue 2 past the 4, or past the orange 5 rather, or the black 8. Try to wedge that cue ball behind that pink 4. Needs to catch the blue a bit thin on the right side to hold for that hook on the 4. That has to bounce for him, and he might just have pulled it off.
Well, hard to tell from where we're sitting, but I think he has pulled it off, as you said, B-Boy. Yes, there's confirmation, so he's going to have to go rail first.
Yang, dangerous player. We've seen it earlier. He has just been on target with his kicks.
But, you know, if you ask me, I'd actually challenge him with the kick game, then asking him to go airborne.
But they have been they've gotten better kicking. Just looking at them for the past couple of years.
True.
Of course, what the Taiwanese do is they try to perfect their flaws. In this case, Yang now a better kick shot player. Looking to go 2 rails. One rail is the option. Of course, he'll be trying to make this blue 2 on the side.
Once again, he's used up his extension, so no more extensions from both these players.
Safety, that will work for him. Jump shot for the 2.
Now a chance, I guess, for us to see just how adept Dennis Orcollo is with his jump cue. We talked about the frequent flyer miles earlier. He's going to pick up some miles here.
Not a difficult jump shot. Only thing is, does he have a shot on the 3 for the opposite corner? Gets it and moves down, has a shot on the side or the opposite corner.
There's the answer to your question, my friend. He does have a shot at the 3. Watch it again. Look at this. This was a fantastic shot.
Had enough juice just to move forward. Yep. That's red 3 will pass that 10 ball. Jump shot of Dennis opening up this rack. Wants to pass that orange 5 and does. Possibly shoot the 5 side pocket. Wants that to bounce more. He's going to shoot this now in the top right corner. Uh-oh.
Now he's got no choice. Was that a bit of nerves? Because obviously this is not the position where he wanted to be in.
No, that was just too weak of a shot. It was either he played that soft or he played that at pace. And playing it stronger was the best shot to do, but just underrun the position for the 5 in the side. Not a problem, though. Just trickle this in. And he's back in good angle for that 6. It should be over this rack.
Well, right now he's double clutching. I think he's feeling a little bit of nerves here. You know, this could really be a key point in his matchup against Yang. And there, once again, he's made a mistake, I think.
Well,
he's okay.
Yeah.
He's okay there, but at the same time, I don't think that's exactly where he would have wanted to be.
Well, the rules are going his way. Luck plus talent equals a good day.
And possibly 10,000 US dollars.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, boy. Flirted with the side pocket. He did not want to load up with English, but it went to the right side.
And he looks over to us, giving us a wry smile on his face. And Yang Chin Shun just thought he was going to get right back onto the table with just 2 more balls to handle. And, you know, this has not been the cleanest of racks, but still it's going to go to Dennis Orcollo. Well, he dodges a bullet there. In fact, you'd have to say he dodged a couple of bullets there, but nonetheless, he takes that rack down and he increases his lead to 3. It's 35-32 in this race to 50. Now with the 3-rack advantage is Dennis Orcollo. And he's breaking once again, looking to increase that lead further.
Yeah, last rack was a lucky rack for him. Let's see if he gets a ball on the break. 3-ball almost going down, and he will leave a shot for Yang.
Well, you can see the frustration, obviously, in Dennis Orcollo's face. Just when it seemed like momentum was totally on his side, he comes up with the dry break here. And as you mentioned, B-Boy, the fact that there's a great shot for Yang Chin Shun on that one, and maybe a very good shot at getting this rack, because there doesn't seem to be any trouble down the line.
Of course, this opening shot, not easy. Bumps into the 4, and he will still be okay. Might have to play a thin clip on that blue 2, but still traffic here. 6 and 9 posing as a problem. Combination, though, is on for those 2 balls. This is a shot that he has to try and play the forward. Does he put this? The only open shot it has is on that top right corner where the 3's going to go in. Unless he goes in between that or breaks up the 6 or the 7. Might be trying to play shape for the side pocket. Ooh, breaks the 4. He did not like that shot.
Well, we talked about it earlier. It doesn't seem like Yang is in his comfort zone. Yesterday, when we did the coverage in session number 1, it seemed like he was just on. Everything he did was asked to his liking, but right now, he seems to be struggling with his shot.
Yeah, initially he was doing okay, but now since Dennis had, momentum has shifted, looks like all the luck has swung over to the other side. Safety coming for Yang. I don't know. If he can see the 4 full, and the 7 is not blocking too much, he may try a bank the left side pocket. Two-way shot. Well, I don't know about this. If Dennis can jump at this, 6 and cue ball you see are just almost 1 ball apart. One or 2 rail kick shot coming up.
Let's see what Dennis Orcollo can come up with here.
We'll get the hit. How about the leave? Ooh, look at this. He'll get lucky. Wow.
Is he going to get lucky? Is that 5 in the way?
It looks so. He's not complaining, so.
Well, hard to tell from our angle where we're sitting. There. It's just about a total eclipse, I guess.
Yeah.
Seems like he will be able to clip it, though, on the right side.
Yeah, looks like that Yang can go below the 4. It looks like he's shooting only with 1 rail and placing a little bit of masse on the cue ball. Ooh, thin clip. Wow. That's going to show. No, Dennis has a bank here. Lower left corner. did say yesterday, yes, players were free shooting. It was a long race, but now you see them moving differently, taking their time, being extra careful. A lot of great shots you saw yesterday, probably you won't see today or at this juncture.
Yeah, they might not take too many chances, but Dennis right now is in a good position to be able to take some chances because he's up by 3.
Chances like this.
Oh, he just clipped that 10. If he didn't clip that 10, that would have gone straight into the pocket. Well, he knew that. That was always in the cards.
Now, Yang can play a safety here. Hit that pink 4 thinly on the left side. Bring the cue ball behind the 7 and 8. He wants that to bump out and go behind the 8. Yeah, he will get there. Still makeable, though, for Dennis.
Dennis is trying to look if there's an alley. I don't think there is. That one is directly in our line.
Well, the jump is possible from that area, but
he might be able to go through it and go rail first.
Yeah, left side of the screens, 2 rails. Wants to hit rail first. Gets it. Gets lucky. Wow. And he'll have a shot on that 5. And we did say things are swinging Dennis Orcollo's way, plus the luck factor.
And Yang Chin Shun looks over to us and gives us that dumbfounded look. Well, he did the best he could there. He did the option that you were talking about. That was right on the money. Orcollo just came up with a better shot.
Be drawing. Take probably the 6, same pocket. Ooh. That was going to be always tough. And he will leave a shot for the side. This might be Yang's wake-up call.
And now Yang saying, finally I'm getting a break, huh? It's been quite a while. I was up by 5. Now I'm down by 3. You've got to give me something.
Well, at least give it back to me. I had it the entire match.
And suddenly he just lost his mojo.
That's surprising, though. Yeah, 6 ball does have an awkward place near that yellow, white and yellow 1, but
well, B-Boy, I totally agree with you because right now with the way Dennis Orcollo is playing, you don't want him back on the table. A while ago, that was really one of the best safety shots available, and Orcollo still came up with the answer.
Might get lucky. Look at that. Might get a good roll and slam on the brakes. Yang is hooked behind that black 8.
That's exactly why I agreed with you earlier that I felt he should have gone offensive. Because you try to play the safety game right now, and I don't think it's going to work because Dennis Orcollo is really on top of his game. And now look at Yang. He's hooked. Where a while ago he had the option of actually just going in the offensive. Yes, I agree. It was a tough shot in the 6, but still, I'd still want to be on the table.
They could have made the 4 play a safety behind the 9.
That's correct. Go for the safety shot on that 6 ball. Comes up with a miss there. Let's see if he's going to get lucky.
Doesn't, and opens up the 6 ball. Big error in this rack by Yang.
Talk about a double black eye. He didn't make the shot, and at the same time, he opened up that problem with the 6-9.
Technically, that was supposed to be his rack after Dennis missed the 5, but now draw shot coming up for Orcollo. Possible 36-32 lead. The biggest lead that Dennis Orcollo had was yesterday. I believe it was a 5-rack lead, and that was on the early goings. From there it was Yang, but now everything switched.
Well, the last lead I remember him having was a 10-6. And then he went down by 3. He went down by 4. Today he was down by 5.
We did say that 5 is not a huge lead with this type of raise, but nearing crunch time, you'd want that 5 rack cushion. He wants to be off the rail. Does not like that shape, but all he has to do is roll that 10 in.
Well, he gets it to go, and so far that was another rack that wasn't necessarily clean from both players, but Dennis Orcollo coming out on top once again, and again he extends that lead of his. It's now at 4. It's 36-32, Orcollo over Yang Chin Shun.
That was an error, actually.
And that's exactly what happened in the previous rack. That was rack 68 as we enter rack 69. It's Dennis Orcollo enjoying a 4-rack advantage.
And maybe Dennis should share his energy drink with Yang.
Well, he'll share it after the match, I guess.
Let's see if he gets something here.
Look at the good spread of balls. The 6 thought about it. And now Yang says, finally, with a good spread of the balls, a good shot at the 1, it's a chance for me to get some of that momentum back.
Yeah, Yang's looking at that 310. You see off the break, the 3 is going to park behind that blue and white. So this might be a quick rack for Yang.
Does it line up perfectly, though? Because at this stage, if it doesn't line up perfectly, if I were him, I'm not taking chances.
Well, does look cue ball. If he lines up the 2 in that, or almost straight in the 2, he might just shoot the combination shot for the 3. And he might just do it from, oh, went too far if he's playing the combination. He might be eyeing the side pocket for the 3 now. Yeah, the angle's too big.
I think this is the better option for him. Especially the way he's been playing. He's been looking shaky as of late.
He's playing the 3 in the same pocket. Wow. That was a weak draw shot.
And now he's going to have awkward queuing.
Confusing. He looks like he's eyeing the combination 410 from what he's doing right now.
And I feel that's a crazier shot. I would have gone for the 310 if he's going to go for the 410.
Possible safety.
Well, he's running short on time. He might have to take his extension here.
If he wants to play safe, he can draw the cue ball back a bit behind the pink 4, bring that 3 ball up table to where he is now. The offensive option would be a cut. Ooh, he's lining up for a combination shot.
From there?
Well, he might just have room, and he does.
Wow. Well, that's why they say he's one of the top cue players in the world. Abbreviated rack here for Yang Chin Shun, and he takes 1 back. He's now just down by 3. Let's watch it again. That was not probably the best angle to take it from. But he nails it right down the gut. Watch it again from a better angle. Look at this. No question about it. Right down the middle. Really nothing Dennis could do about that.
No, dry breaks. So Dennis has been having a lot of dry breaks, but he's been making Yang pay because Yang has been making a lot of mistakes. Let's see now if Yang can pull close, gets a ball, 2 balls on the break. But Dennis is probably saying, why can't I do that? Has a shot on the red 3.
He's got to just look at the way that, Yang Chin Shun is actually attacking these balls. And maybe take a page out of Yang Chin Shun's book.
The break shot is not about force. It's about proper timing when you're shooting the cue ball. There's a big snap from all the Taiwanese players when they release the break cue on the break. They get so much, they get momentum. It gets so much power that I'm going to talk to the coach of Yang later and see if he's going to tell us a secret.
What do they do? How do they get that snap, huh?
It's just not Yang or the other guys from Taiwan. It's even the girls, the Chinese Taipei players also.
So maybe it's something they teach in that academy of theirs.
I believe so. It's something that they're not going to be teaching anyone else soon.
Do they allow foreigners in that academy?
That we have to get confirmation.
They must have all their secrets there. Right now, Yang Chin Shun looking to make a surge of his own.
Possible momentum shift.
Oh, quite definitely.
Went too far. We'll just bump this on their long rail to come out, take that 8 after the 7 top right. All he has to do is make this brown 7. Dead in for that black 8. A stop shot or drifted to the left a bit. Play this off the rail or draw shot. Come out back to the middle. The tide is turning.
Well, Yang Chin Shun comes back with another one. He puts 2 racks in a row, and now that deficit, which is once at 4, is now just down to 2. It's 36-34. Dennis Orcollo still with the lead in this race to 50. Yang Chin Shun on the table. This is face-off against Dennis Orcollo. This is a race to 50 battle. And as it stands, as we enter rack 71, it's 36-34. Orcollo in the lead. Yang looking for a ball.
9 balls
once again,
going.
look at that.
Well, the 8. They raced into the hole. No possible shot for the 1 lower right corner.
Let's watch that break again, and you're going to see the 8 and 9 ball.
Yeah, they were jockeying for the side pocket.
Who gets there first, huh?
He may play it safe behind that 3.
That might be his best option.
Slow roll this.
He's taking his extension here. That is quite surprising.
There's no way he's playing that combination shot.
I don't think so. Exactly. That's why I think, as you said, he should be just playing safe. And so I'm wondering why he took his extension.
Well, he's digging in. He's playing safe behind the 7. Uh-oh, that's going to come out.
Wow, that's a terrible shot.
No. He dogged that safety. not leaving Dennis with an easy shot.
That's probably the worst safety I've ever seen him play in all the years I've been covering him.
Yeah, he knows it. Possible safety also for Dennis unless he wants to play that one lower left corner. Has a two-way shot here. Shoot the one in the corner. Drift that cue ball back up table behind the two. Opted to play a full safety behind the ping four. Did not get there.
Doesn't get it.
That'd be a lockup if he got that. Now Yang has a kick. Just has to try to pass that 10 ball. This is not a difficult kick. Good possibility that Dennis is going to be hooked. Ooh. Gotta get a replay off of that one. That was close.
That looked really close.
Yeah. Referee called it a foul for Dennis. From my angle, it looked like the one he clipped the one first thinly. Let's see. Yeah, the one did move. What do you think, partner?
He did get the one. Did they call it a foul?
Yeah, I think they called a foul, but it looked like. For my opinion, that was a good shot there by Yang, but of course it's a referee's decision. This is not WPA event, so the referees. Well, I don't think he did a ball in hand, so it was actually. So Dennis just rolling this in, doesn't want to be behind that orange 5. Ooh. Hold on. Almost, I think. Otherwise, Dennis would be slamming his cue on the floor. Just has enough room. Wow, that was close.
There's another one that was wiping his feet right before he decided to go down. Well, Dennis was asking the referee if he can actually have the cue ball cleaned, and he was denied.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's after each rack. Yeah, the cue ball is a bit dirty from where we're looking at now.
Right now, I guess Dennis has to be just really focused on the job at hand. You know, he can't be splitting hairs.
That's true.
It's a fairly easy layout anyway. Then I guess he's got to just make sure that he cleans that cue ball right after these 3 balls.
Stop shot or draw shot on the 9. Well, could follow it also. Had better angle. And easy 10 to go up 3 again.
Well, Dennis Orcollo in that rack catches a break. And he takes that rack down, and as he takes that rack, he looks over to the referee and asks for it to be cleaned, and the cue ball is being cleaned as we speak. And Dennis Orcollo once again reestablishes a 3-rack advantage here against Yang Chin Shun. And we're just about getting ready to get to the business end of things. As we end up here, this is rack 72.
Yeah, Dennis Orcollo, 13 games to go. That's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games, exactly. We have tournaments that are race to 13, and so I guess we're just beginning.
That's one finals or one championship match of a major pool event.
Well, this is no ordinary matchup. And again, Dennis comes up dry. And look at this. The 10 just hanging there at the edge of that corner.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see Yang shoot this one ball, draw the cue ball back for the 10. But I don't see him doing that.
I think the 2 is right there anyhow.
Yeah. And unless he doesn't have a pocket for that 1. But
then he draws it back, exactly.
But if that 10 were hanging just inside that jaws of the pocket, you might see him try on that shot.
Well, the 1 past the 7, it's hard to tell from our angle.
It may go in the side pocket, but that's pretty tight. He's playing a safety. That's smart, but not a good safety here for Yang. Easy kick here for Orcollo coming from the left side or the right side maybe to try and make it. I'll tell you this, the first one to shoot that 1 in will finish off this with a 2 and 10 combination.
Do you think he would have been better served going offensive? And you talked about it. It could have gone into the side.
But if he missed it, it would have been open. But still, of course, the safety was a better option. Dennis here wants to try and hook Yang somewhere around this table. It's going to be tough, though. Ooh, behind the 9 ball. Look at that shot. Wow. And the only shot Yang Chin Shun can play here is an intentional foul.
That's exactly right. You know, where does he go? He can't go long rail. There's just no way he can get to that 1.
Of course, it jumps out of the question. Maybe no, you can't do a 3-rail run here.
Wow, that's a tremendous shot. You know, Yang Chin Shun is actually going to be hard pressed to even just make a hit on that 1.
Yeah, possible 4-rail out, but a tough one.
Well, talking about that intentional foul of yours, what do you do? What do you try to hook up if in case he wants to look at that option? I don't think he's looking at that, though.
Shoot the 9 in the 210 cluster.
Or at least just get that 10 out of there.
Mm-hmm. Or the 2. Nope, no good.
Well, he went for it here, and this just might be, as you said, an abbreviated rack. That was probably one of the best safety shots I've seen. Is he trying to clip the 10 here?
No, he's going to shoot that 1.
That 1, and then...
And go up for the 2.
It's really looking likely it's going to be 38-34 for Dennis Orcollo here. And there's the setup. This is for rack 72. And there you have it. $38-34 is our tally. This is a race to 50. And so far, so good for Dennis Orcollo. He found himself down by 5 racks at the start of session 2. But he's made a charge. And right now, he's looking good. Right now, Dennis going around the table, just making sure that the rack is to his liking. And he stays on that side of the table.
He needs a ball on the break badly to pull away. Yang, however, needs to cut down his errors. He's been breaking solid, but errors has just been hounding Yang. 7 goes in. Will he have a shot on the 1? No. Jump shot available if he chooses. I prefer, Dennis going for the jump here. See 7 flying in the side pocket, but suddenly push out for Dennis. He's challenging Yang to a jump, and I don't like this. If Yang gets the 1, he'll have good shape for that too.
Well, Yang gives it back. You know what? I feel that was a good push because I don't think that Yang was willing to take it right now. You know, if this was yesterday, Yang would have immediately taken that shot. But right now, he's looking shaky.
Oh, I agree. And I believe Dennis pushing into this spot was just thinking, he might give it back to me and I might just jump this.
Orcollo once again going airborne. He was successful earlier.
Gets it almost.
Does he get it on the rebound?
That's gonna be close. 5-second rule. Nope. Did not drop. That's right at the edge of that pocket.
Well, the fans here inside Club Capo thought he was going to get it on the rebound. Watch this. Off the kick on the 5. It looked like it had enough juice and just suddenly stopped there right at the mouth. Yang Chin Shun must be figuring, you know, I've been getting everything at the short end of the stick. Give me a break.
Yeah, he's thinking about that 4. He goes cleanly towards that lower left. Might have to nudge that 6 out of the way. But the spot that he's in right now is a bit tricky. He may try a draw play, that 3 in the side pocket, or play it with follow or top spin, add a little bit of right hand English. Swing that cue ball behind the 3 or above the 3. Tough shot coming up here for Yang. He's drawing. Wow. Terrific draw shot there. Back towards the top part of the table. Now he has great angle to bump into that 6 ball. Or if he has good enough space, can just draw it towards the side or drift towards the side of the table. Be playing this with stun. Might just go in the opposite right corner. That's where he played it at. Tough rack that Yang had to take apart here. Yeah, opted to stop it. That was a better choice. He did not want to flirt with that side pocket if he wanted to draw. Possibly seeing him go up table, then back down. Take the 6 lower right. Or if he has enough angle, he can draw this towards the left side of your screens. We just got there, missing the 9. Great shot. Great control of the cue ball.
Well, finally, the hard work has been done here by Yang Chin Shun, and he's going to draw to within 3.
He still has to avoid the 10 ball, and he will by drawing that. And breaks. Perfect.
That went a little further than I think he would have wanted it to, but nonetheless, he should be able to handle this. This to draw to within 3. Yang Chin Shun is up to the task. And in this race to 50, it's 38-35. Dennis Orcollo still with the upper hand. And as we stand right before we enter rack 74, it's 38-35. Orcollo with the lead. Nice spread of the balls.
Wow.
But nothing down.
All the balls scampering towards that right center. No clean shot for the 1. Containing safety here for Dennis. Yang going back for his jump cue. Would have thought he would kick at this 1 ball.
I would have thought that's the better option. With that 1 ball very close to the rail, he could lose it off the table.
Yeah, but he does have a safety option here. Just hit that 1 ball on the right side. Cue ball should be going back to where the 5 is. Ooh. Wow, big error. That's rare from Yang off a jump.
And there was more than enough distance for him to get airborne.
Yeah, I'm wondering what happened there.
It must have been a mishit. It had to be. That was really not a very difficult jump shot, and actually not a very difficult safety to get out of. Well, Dennis was asking our other referee if he's actually used his extension already. Well, it's ball in hand. Well, he has used his extension, so he had to quickly hit that 1.
Draw shot for the 2. Ooh, might be playing the 3-10. No, too high. Playing the 3, the corner, unless.
Yeah, at this stage, I just go through the rack.
The problem is the 4 ball. Looks like he's going for the 10 here.
Let's wait and see. Exactly what you said. Abbreviated rack is what we have once again, and Dennis Orcollo increases his lead further It is now 39-35. That was all off the big mistake from Yang Chin Shun, and he has really looked shaky in these past couple of racks.
Yeah, Dennis just taking advantage of that big foul by Yang off of the jump. Takes that combination shot.
And now Dennis got a big smile on his face.
Yeah, then all he needs is really, and we've been saying it over and over again, he needs something off the break.
I guess easier said than done.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Looking to get to 40 first. Look at him squeezing that one through.
And he might just have enough for the 2. Cut shot is available.
Well, he got that one right off the break. Ran right straight into that side pocket. Similar to what you see in 9-ball.
Mm-hmm. Tough opening shot here. Has to avoid that pink 4 coming out. The bank shot, I think, is also available if he wants to flirt with that 8-10. I bet my bucks he's playing the cut shot. Safety also a possibility. Went for the kill, went for the bank, he missed it.
Well, he gets it on the rebound, though. But no shot on the 3. Actually, he's got a cut shot, I think, but it's going to be a very, very difficult cut. And look at Yang Chin Shun. A big smile on his face.
And even if Dennis got that, wouldn't have gotten good shape also. Would have landed the same way. Wants us to hide between the 8 and the 4, and he might not get there. Oh, he did. Jump shot here would be dangerous. Might expect Yang to play a kick.
Look at that traffic in between the cue ball and the 3, which is the object ball right now.
No, we've seen him time and time again make these fabulous kicks and make those shots.
You know, what a difference a day makes, huh? When you look at the way Yang was playing yesterday, he was so loose, he was hitting practically everything. And right now, even the simplest of shots, like a while ago, he had the simplest of safeties, and he came up with an amateur shot.
Well, off the bat, earlier this second session, Yang was playing hot, just like what Dennis was doing yesterday. But Dennis suddenly turned cold, and Yang now feeling the same way. Gets the shot. Look at the 3.
Boom! Look at that one.
He'll take that.
That has to be applauded. And Dennis Orcollo shaking his head saying, I didn't even know that was in the cards. But it was obviously part of the equation as far as Yang was concerned.
Combination still not a surety here. Gets it.
And he controlled that cue ball and the 4 as well.
He still has a problem with that orange 5.
Is the 5 past the 10?
Not towards the left side. Might pass the right to where he's shooting the 4. Or he may play it in the side pocket. Yeah, he's going for that same pocket as the 4. Good angle to come out one rail or draw straight back.
Oh, a lot of space there.
After that fabulous shot, whether it may be a fluke or he did actually compute the 2-rail kick, Yang may just cut this lead of Dennis Orcollo down again.
Well, he deserves this rack. That was a fantabulous shot. Now, this is an elementary layout. 9 and then a 10. And as expected, he's coming back. Ooh. Wow. I have not seen him miss a shot like that in all the years I've been covering him.
That was a far miss. Number one, I'm wondering why he had to play a 3-rail preparation for that 9 ball. He could have just rolled up the 8 in the side. And secondly, that was a huge miss. And now look at this.
Well, this is not really an elementary shot here for Dennis Orcollo.
Sloppy closing rack here for both players.
It brings me back to that safety play that Yang had earlier that he missed terribly. He missed that shot again. And he missed that by a mile. Everybody holding their breath here inside Club Capo. And that's why. Yang Chin Shun says, thank you so much.
And that was a tough shot there by Dennis. But of course, Yang just made this difficult with a shot earlier.
Not only that, I'm sure that miss on the 9 is still on his mind right now. Oh, he misses it likewise. Let's see if he can dribble it up all the way. What's happening to both these players? They're coming apart.
I have no idea.
Is it the marathon to 50?
Can't be in the nerves yet. We're still far away, and it's not that far. That the score is just a 3-rack or a 4-rack deficit.
Another test coming up here.
Safety.
And he didn't want to take that challenge. Well, he's got a lot of distance. And the cue ball is there, right by the rail, and so is the 10.
He's looking at a kick shot. Wow, I don't know about that.
Is he going for broke here?
I guess. No, you know, between a tough safe and a tough offensive shot, might as well play the offensive shot.
True. Here we go. Yang Chin Shun looking at his options.
He's eyeing a kick. I'm not sure about this. Look at this. Kicking. Gets the hit. And we'll leave it for Dennis. Oh, don't know about that. The bank was clearly set, but he rather played the kick shot.
Let's see Dennis now on this 10. Well, it was a struggle for both these players. there in rack 76. Actually, rack 75. 40-35 is our score. There was the first miss. The miss of Yang. And finally the coup de grace. And the lead is back up to 5 for Dennis Orcollo, breaking here in rack 76. Well, there's no movement on the 10 whatsoever. Hardly moved from its original spot, and it's a dry break once again for Orcollo. Yang coming up, and I'm not quite sure though if he'd want to get back onto the table, especially with the way he's been playing.
Mystery of the break has not been solved. This shot makeable. Yang will be shooting into a blind pocket if he's going to take this one top left. Gets it. Perfect draw shot there. Wow. Dead on. Just has to draw it back a bit. Take the 3 in the right side pocket. A lot of clusters. Well, actually, most of the balls are close together. So, traffic situation for Yang. Nice angle. Can just bump out that 8. Take that 4 after the 3, lower right.
Extension once again taken here by Yang.
Wow. Don't understand that shot. He could just actually could have drawn back a bit past the 8, or he could just slightly nudge it. Now he's locked up in a bad spot. He has a shot top left. But this shot not easy. He has to pass the 7 and the 9 for him to get a shot off for the 5.
It makes you think he just hit that shot without even thinking.
Yeah, it looked that way. He can play safe also if he wants. Behind the 7 ball. Gets the shot. Gets it. Now all he has to do is make this 5. The shot on the 7 is going to be tight if he wants to take it in the lower right corner. Might have to see him pull back. Unless he's comfortable shooting with that 9 there. Be playing a cut, possibly. Wow, this rack so tough. The shot for the rack. That was a key ball and perfect. So a slight hiccup by Yang in the last couple of racks gets him back on track. He needs this rack to pull within 4 again. Wow. Did not have to overdraw that, but nevertheless.
Well, it just shows you that actually he's really not at the top of his game, but still, with the talent he's showing, he still draws to, as you said, within 4. This is a race to 50. It's 40-36. Dennis Orcollo still with the lead. At Club Capo, it's Orcollo up against Yang. This is a race to 50. Yang looking for a ball on the break. And it looks like he's going to come up dry again.
Plus Dennis has a clear shot on the 1 for the right side.
Well, both these players have struggled with the break.
Dennis can actually try to, if he wants to play a fantastic shot, he can try to shoot that 1 with top towards the right side, try to nudge that 10 ball, but it's too far from this angle. If that 10 were further to the left, yeah, maybe he could try double whammy for Yang, but we'll see. The right side should be just enough for him to swing back, play a little bit of draw, take the 2 top left, but this is the only tough shot in this rack. If he gets it, it's going to open up. If he wants to play safe, he can also hide behind that 10 ball or those balls 3, 5, and 8. Ooh, he had a clear shot for that 10 or the 1 in the left side.
Well, still another tough shot here in the 2.
Yeah, but that bump he did on the orange 5 just actually opened up a spot for the 3 to go inside that right corner. So all he has to do is make this and try to hold for that red 3. And gets a lucky kiss on the 4. Look at this table now. Wide open for the taking.
But you get the feeling that, yes, he's ahead. It seems like he's playing well, but, he keeps fidgeting.
Well, both players, now we see. It's getting close to crunch time. And now how big does that 4 rack cushion look? Looks huge from starting to look huge from the score line.
As we near the finish, definitely. Yang has got to be feeling the pressure already.
You can just see Dennis in this big battle. What used to be a black shirt now turning into white. A lot of powder, lots of chalk on his shirt.
He's been to war.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's been to war and back. And the battle isn't over. You get the feeling that Dennis Orcollo right now is on cruise control.
Be playing with left hand spin, 1 rail. If he ups or swing below the 8, 9, but that's dangerous. That's the best option. One rail also to bring it back center for that 8. Lower right. Uh-oh. Tougher cut than he wanted. Of course, the easier shot here is to be towards the side pocket, but the corner offers natural shape for that 10 ball.
That's why you got to hit it at pocket speed. Still makes the ball go down, and just one more ball to manage. He does that. And Dennis Orcollo is at 51. Actually 41 in this race to 50. It's 41-36. Orcollo comfortably up by 5. You're watching Face Off. It's Dennis Orcollo up against Yang Chin Shun. Orcollo to break once again. Up by 5. Got a good spread of the balls. 2 missed. So did the 1. And here comes Yang Chin Shun back on the table, and he's got a good spread.
Oh yeah, 1 straight in. Follow this up for the 2 opposite lower corner rather. Who wants that to stop? Be playing this off the rail, trying to avoid the side pocket. This shot missable if he's going to power it in. Gets it. Wow, clutch shot there by Yang. He has great shape for that red to come out 2 or 3 rails for that pink 4 lower right. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Good thing for Yang, he has a good angle, a big enough angle to just pop out for that 5. His choice of pockets where he's comfortable with. Opted to play it in the side. Wanted to be a bit lower. This is a thinker. Might have to play the 6 lower left. Or may opt to go 2 rails towards the left side. Pop out for that 6. Lots of options here for Yang. Opted to go 2 on the opposite side. You can just stun this near the rail. And that must be it for this rack.
I agree. Once again, Yang Chin Shun cutting that deficit to a more manageable level. He'll be coming up to break in this race to 50 battle. We now enter rack number 79. It has been a really long haul for both these players. And it looks like we might just have another dry break. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, but fortunately for Yang, there is no shot on the 1 push out here for Dennis Orcollo.
Well, the way he's playing this, it looks like he might be able to just clip that 1.
Seems like it from where he's looking. Yeah, maybe he can see it. Swerving, beautiful shot by Orcollo.
But look at this.
Looks like he just, well, he did not get there the way he slammed his cue on the floor or the carpet.
Well, there's confirmation. There is no direct shot at the 2. Well, he solved one problem, and right now he's back with another. He's going to have to kick at this.
He's going to hit this. He needs a rail. He needs a rail. That's going to be cue ball in hand for Yang Chin Shun.
Well, he got the hit he wanted.
Yeah, he got right intention to bring that cue ball behind that 5-10-4 cluster, but did not have enough power to get down.
Let's see if Yang can actually pounce on that mistake right now by Dennis Orcollo. He needs this rack.
And badly.
Yes, to cut that deficit further. It's now at 4.
Good shape. Red 3, lower right, 4, side pocket. Ooh. Uh-oh. Be running into that 5. Want it to be below a bit. Might. I don't know. He's looking at that 5-10 combination.
Does it line up? I think it lines up quite well.
If he shoots follow, he'll be shooting that combination. But if he shoots a bit center or a bit below it, he'll be shooting that 5 lower left. This 4 will be going in the side. Just a tad or a small roll up and down cost him. Good shape for that orange 5. He's torn. It's either he plays a 5 or he plays a combination. Combination coming up for Yang.
He needs this one, and he needs this one, as you said, badly. He's got to really line this one up. Not too much distance between the 5 and the 10.
This is not tough. All he needs to do is get the perfect angle for that 5 to come off.
And the perfect angle was there. And Yang Chin Shun takes another rack down. It is 41-38. Dennis Orcollo still with the lead, but Yang Chin Shun is closing that gap quickly.
Dennis Orcollo face-off. But before going to the second and penultimate day of this face-off, let's look back. It was a close match right from the start, but I think towards the end, Dr. J, who's my partner, Andy Howe, for this one, Yang Chin Shun got his rhythm, and Dennis Orcollo just couldn't get his break going.
That's right, and he felt very uncomfortable because we were talking to him earlier, while Yang Chin Shun was almost perfect with his jump shots, with his rail shots, and eventually was able to string up 4 straight victories to take the first day 25-19. But that is really not the result of the match itself, because this is a race to 50. It's only that he was able, Yang Chin Shun was able to get ahead of Dennis Orcollo, but Dennis promises to fight back today.
And let's see how he can fight back. Let's get it on. And picking off where we left off yesterday, actually that was late last night. It was the actual game ended at around a little past 11 o'clock. It was, of course, Chinese Taipei's Yang Chin Shun taking his 25th rack, so that thereby winning at least the first day. But again, as you said, Dr. J, that doesn't mean that already is the result. It will have no bearing because this is a race to 50.
That's right. So Dennis still has opportunities to fight back. Now, because Yang was the winner of the last rack, on the previous day. He is going to continue to break here. There will be no more lag. Almost had the one down at the side pocket.
The 3.
Yeah, but there is one that went down. I think it's the 3 ball. Doesn't really have a shot here on the 1. You can see that the 6 ball is in the path of the cue ball as well as the 1. The 1 there. And you can see the 3 going around the table, falling into the corner pocket. Yang is playing a push here. Both of these players are very refreshed because this is the second day of the match itself.
And not easy to play. How many games did they play yesterday?
They played 44
games,
approximately about 6 to 7 hours, about 6 hours. And, you know, it was quite fast. Maybe today it might be different because as you're winding down towards the end, there will be a lot more safety shots. There will be a lot more thinking.
And it seems that the pockets are narrower as you go to the last few racks of this match between Dennis Orcollo and Yang Chin Shun of Chinese Taipei.
Well, a good counter safety there by Dennis Orcollo. But Yang can see a little of this one. Actually, not only a little, he can see a lot of this one. But still not a very easy shot to cut, nor to bank to the other corner pocket. Yang Chin Shun, with the moniker of the son of Pool. On the other side, we have Robocop, the man from Surigao, Dennis Orcollo. Nice cut there by Yang Chin Shun. Continues to display the kind of game he did in the end game of last night's matches. So this table has opened up a little bit if he can get position for the 4 ball after hitting the 2.
You have to marvel Dr. J at his what you call the positional play.
Yeah.
After that shot on the 1, which was a tough shot, he gets excellent angle on the 2.
Yeah. Well, Yang is noted for that. I mean, he's a cool player.
Lining up for his shot to the 2. Of course, the next one will be the pink ball. He's asking for extension. You see how methodical he works the table, Dr. J. And he doesn't want to take chances.
Well, you know, he's got a good lead, and obviously if you can build on that, maybe you can take away the confidence of Dennis Orcollo. But if you give the first few racks to Dennis, then certainly he can get himself back into the game. It's not an easy shot. It's easy to make, but you have to think of the position of the 4, which is the pink ball on the right side of the table. Now, can it come down enough? Yes, this looks pretty good. Though he may have overdone it a little bit, he still has a good angle to take it on the right bottom corner pocket.
I like the way he used what the hustlers or the professionals call the reverse English to be able to get onto this position to the 4. Again, it takes maybe years of practice to be able to master such a shot.
Yeah, and you know, maybe every day they're practicing about 4, 5, 6 hours competing in pool halls. He no longer has an extension, so he has to be able to get this off in 45 seconds, which is closing down. Very nice shot, gets the 5 position for the side pocket. The only problem now is the 7. It may not pass to the 9, so he may have to get into a position where he probably will have to play a billiards on the 7 and the 9.
Just enough force on that follow to be able to get to the 6. And Dr. J, the next shot for the 7 is the most critical shot of this frame.
Definitely. Gonna take it, the cue ball, a little to the right there. Tries to break it, and he does, but he does not get good position. He's able to break it, but he's left with a difficult cut here.
That's all he had, Dr. J, in that shot where he angled himself on the 6. He really had to break. Unfortunately, when you do such a shot, it doesn't allow you to get control when you hit it off a kiss. Left with a tough shot on the 7 is Yang Chin Shun.
Oh, if that had gone in, it would have been a pretty good position for him. But he still leaves Dennis exactly the same shot that he had. No, almost exactly the same shot.
So whether it was a designed two-way shot or what others call a shot to nothing, leaves Dennis Orcollo with an opportunity to make the 7, but it will be as tough as the first shot by Yang Chin Shun.
Yeah, definitely. Although, you know, if you cut, this one is a high, you can see that the ball is a little bit off the rail compared to the 7 that Yang had to hit earlier. It was deeper down, closer to the rail. So he has to ask for an extension here because he's still a little bit worried about the position.
Down 6 racks in this race to 50 is Dennis Orcollo, lining up for his shot to the 7.
That's a magnificent shot under this pressure. Because Yang, if Dennis didn't make that, that probably would have been an easy cleanup there for Yang Chin Shun. Right now, it looks like Dennis has got the edge in this particular rack, the 45th rack of the match. No?
Dennis Orcollo, of course, hoping that he gets his break going, something that he didn't have yesterday. As Yang took the first day 25 to 19,
yeah,
which is our standing score right now.
And that's really a big advantage. You may not, those 6 racks advantage is pretty big.
It's an excellent cushion in a race to 50. And Dennis Orcollo, 2 balls away from an opportunity to inch in closer and nail rack number 20.
Dennis will put a lot of right-hand English here after hitting the 9, but he's also aware that there is that possibility if you lose control, you can scratch when you're trying to bring the ball back to the 10 ball. So you have to be careful. You want to go to the rail. Very softly there. That might be a little bit short, but just enough.
Well, he can take this one.
That should be okay now. He was very careful. Remember, one of the racks yesterday, he scratched on the side. He was really going for a good 4-rack lead already. But because of the scratch, the foul, eventually Yang was able to get back and even take the lead early in the match. No? Then he's got to be careful with this one. This is off the rail. This is not an easy cut, especially for a last ball. And he got it.
Makes it look so easy, Dr. J. That's Dennis Orcollo nailing his 20th rack and still 5 racks down against Yang of Chinese Taipei. This is a race to 50. We're on the final day. And here is that shot, which is the most critical shot. Would be the shot of that rack number 45. And there's that excellent cut shot by Dennis Orcollo.
He will now break, hoping to get a little bit more fortune, good fortune on his break. This is what he complained about in the latter part of the match yesterday, that he could not really get any breaks, and even in the safety plays, Yang was quite perfect with the jump shots, the off-the-rail shots, the kicks. He uses a different cue stick for the break now, obviously to get a lot more power. Dennis is not really a power breaker, but he can have power if he wants to. He's just adjusting it a little bit so that he takes a little off so he can control the cue ball a lot more. No, he doesn't want to lose the cue ball. And that's pretty good position for the cue ball, but you got to get something to fall and something.
Got the 1.
Yeah, the 1 fell. But unfortunately, the 3 is in the path of the 2. I don't know if it passes. If he sees a little of the 2, he can play a billiards 2 to 8 side pocket, no? But very good control here because the ball hit the 2 and comes back to the middle of the table. Dennis is looking at that. From our angle, I think he can only see a little of the 2 on the right side, but that's enough to create a billiards 2 to 8 if he wants. It's also enough to play a safety, but I think he can hit the 2 to the 8 side pocket with the cue ball, using the cue ball to hit the 8.
And there you go, a billiards of a shot. You can still see it, very clear.
Yeah, I can play that. That's why.
Yeah, you teach me again, tomorrow? Later.
No, I haven't played in years, but when you get to the table and something that you've learned, it's like what you learn in school. 1 + 1 is
1 + 1 11.
No. Teacher kill you. But now, very good position here for Dennis. He really should take advantage of the position that he made for himself here. Nice soft shot.
The one thing you marvel at with the billiards players is their combination of the feathery touch and the power they have when they do the break.
Yeah, when they want to have power, they can use the power. If they want to hit soft shots, they can do so.
Which is really mastering. They don't look at billiards players as athletes, but these are athletes of the same right. I mean, they can claim that they are some of the best athletes in the world.
Yeah, first of all, this game entails a lot of physical, what do you call this, physical well conditioning, as well as mental.
Which is tough.
Especially in this kind of a match, you're playing to 50 over 2 days. You really need to be mentally prepared, to accept some bad shots, some losses on particular racks, but to stay in the game despite the big advantage that an opponent may have. Right now, he looks very good here. It looks like a possible run out here. But he's as careful as can be. He wants to take the 5 in the side pocket. Very exact and very precise with his preparation here in the first 2 racks.
Excellent on the positional plays is Dennis Orcollo.
A little straight here. This is something that he did not want. Obviously, if that ball had moved a little bit more closer to the rail, it would have been very easy to get to the 9. Now, because of the straightness of the shot, he may have to elect to just play a stop ball or just a movement a little to the left, very little, because you might lose the 6 if you try a very hard shot, and just take a longer cut and a longer shot on the 7.
Which is interesting, Dr. J, for a lot of our viewers. Why don't you want to take a shot? I mean, it's easy to make this one, to pocket this one, but the angling or the positional play for the preparation of the next shot, that is a concern.
Well, he tried something here. He tried to draw it back, which is the thing you usually do when it's straight, but that doesn't leave him an angle. The straight shot is the best if you're shooting.
If you're pocketing.
Yeah, if that's the last ball, okay, because that's very easy to make, no? But when you have to make preparations, professional players, or even players with high degree of knowledge, they like a little angle, because you can use the rail easily to get to the next ball. Oh, and because of
This is a problem.
he tried too much on that 6. I thought he brought it back. He did not want to take a long shot. And this kind of misses allows Yang to have some freebies, give-me's.
He was on his way to nailing 2 back-to-back racks, Dr. J, and to recover the 6-rack lead, directed, of course, by Yang Chin Shun. And you see how the ball, as they say, jawed on the pocket.
But he hit the rail early, so there was no chance for it to really have what you call